line. No reason why, just in the way. Never the same, wasting time. No reason why. I'll be waiting for the light of day. I'm wide awake, losing faith, lost and fighting for the truth that hides within my mind. One last time. I must be wrong. You think I'm blind. So much for trust, so much for trust. You paint your lies in black and white. Your colors show more than you know. I'll be waiting for the light of day. I'm wide awake, losing faith, lost and fighting for the truth that hides within my mind. One last time. You paint your lies in black and white. Your colors show more than you I'll be waiting for the light of day. I'm wide awake, losing faith, lost and fighting for the truth that hides within my mind. One last time. The touch of our innocence is faded. No answers for questions we keep evading. Before the sun went on, we can point the blame, but it doesn't matter. It ended before it begun. Now we run. The shadow lingers on. We feel the devil stare, but we move on like we don't care. 'Cause inside this house of glass, we're
we go. Can you hear me okay?
Yep, talk again. I'm trying to get the volume set.
1 2 1 2. Hello, hello, hello.
One more time.
Hello, hello. 1 2 1 2.
Yeah. Cool beans, cool beans. Volume set on this like a lot lower then. Oh, that's why my freaking headphones are. Hold on. My freaking headphones are set like really low. I'm a dork.
That's a good
That
start.
would be the problem.
That would be the problem.
There we go. I'm such a dingus sometimes. I'm like, why is everything so much lower? And I'm like, oh, it would help if I really turned up the volume on my headphones.
It would.
Alrighty. So,
Ooh.
I am already live, which is fine. I'm going to go ahead and hit dice because I want to be able to pull up our multi-stream here.
That's true. Hey Salem, how you doing today, my lovely?
There we go. Be able to watch you as well. See? Ah! I touched things. I broke things. Oh, no.
Even
I'm
no.
such a dingus. This is what I do best. I touch things and I break them.
I'm sure we have a quote of that somewhere. I just don't know where.
It's one of. I know
It's one
definitely
of them.
one of mine. It is definitely one of mine. I did the wrong thing.
You have a habit of breaking things. I just get drunk. I mean, that's kind of how we've
True.
like. This is kind of how we've like separated ourselves. You break things. I get drunk.
How is everybody today? Just a quick reminder: the voice you hear in the background is, of course, the wonderful Kitsune.
And
who
on my
is
end,
doing-
if you hear the
Yep.
female voice, that is the wonderful Imakuni.
We are continuing our Pokemon Platinum Dicelocke today. I keep moving around so much. My camera's on. We are continuing our Pokemon Platinum Dicelocke today. That's what's important, not me fixing my camera. Last where we left off, we each got our second badges. I lost fodder twice. No surprise.
I lost 4 different Pokemon.
Yeah. Killed the same Pokemon twice. I mean, why not? And then Kitsu did have a really rough run against, I believe it was
a Kadabra. They used an special attack on me, so.
Okay, so yeah, he had a really rough run-in with a Kadabra and did lose 4 members of his team last time. So I'm going to just go quickly show you our graveyards. Here is mine with the wonderful fodder hanging out there in space, all on his little lonesome. And here is Keats' graveyard. And these are the 4 that he has lost. So, I think what we're going to try to do before we get into the Dicelocke itself, I'm just going to throw some quick reminders. I'm not going to take too much time going over them. I've said them like every single time.
Before you do, just to interrupt, thank you, Story, for the raid.
Story, hello.
Thank you, everyone who's come along from Story Stream.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool.
For everyone who's
come, some stars.
There we go. For everyone who's come in as well, a massive thank you for coming along with Story. For those who don't know me, I'm Jie Kitsune, and the female voice that you hear with me is the wonderful Imakuni. If you hit, I'm gonna do it for you real quick. Exclamation dice. We are doing a head-to-head Pokemon Platinum Dicelocke. So that link will actually show you the sites where you see both our streams side by side. So you get to see the action from not one, but both of us. All right, now you can continue.
Saturday, April 24th, starting at 9 a.m. is going to be the Pokemon Showdown tourney. If anybody is interested, you can go and check out more information in my Discord. Free to open for anybody to pop in. No need to subscribe or anything like that. And then on April 2nd, I am doing a Easter shiny hunt with Spiteri 19. We will be hunting Veneeri. By the way, I'm muted. Of course I'm muted. Of freaking course I'm muted. Thanks, Ace. I exist in a world of dork. Okay, Easter Shiny Hunt, April 2nd, Whisper head to head, hunting for Veneeri. Whomever loses have to give sub to the other streamer's channel. And because I was muted, Pokemon Showdown tourney happening Saturday, April 24th, 9 a.m. Eastern. Whomever wins gets a flex command and a $10 USD. You still can't hear me. Can you hear me now? We're just not going to repeat it for the third time. So I'm just going to show these there. And there. Okay, so apparently I forgot to turn on my mic too. I'm a sort of special today.
I have a chance.
So that is that. Like I said, I won't go over it like a third time. So what we've got going on today is Kitsu is going to be trying to put his team back together. As he said, he lost 4, and he has 3 Pokemon: Magikarp, Staravia, and what was the last one again?
Bibarel.
A Bibarel. All that need to be wedlocked together. With 4, if he has 2 that are gender correct, like one because he's doing the male and female one.
No, I'm doing monogamous. Like I don't mind just as long as they're locked.
Okay, so he is doing
genders doesn't matter.
Pokemon,
I'm in 2021.
Doesn't matter. No, it's fine. He's doing gender doesn't matter. He just has to make sure that it's the same throughout. I am personally doing the male female one just to make it a little bit harder because at that point, like, I could literally have 2 water type Pokemon matched up, and that would suck. But that is the route I am choosing to take there. Okay, let me move my Discord thingy out of the way. I'm going to go ahead and pop right over into the DS screen here. I'm going to turn off Pokemon Masters. I specifically chose this one because Guide recently.
How do you have 10 hours on me?
Don't forget that I also had done some off-screen grinding and recorded them. So there's like, I don't know if, well, okay, so wait, there's the off-screen grinding that is on YouTube. And don't forget that the last time we streamed,
I cut out 2 hours early. I remember that early.
Much. So yeah, that would be the only way because
holy
we've been streaming
crap
for like the same amount of time for the most part. But yeah, I did because of those off-screen grinding ones. I shortened down to like a handful of minutes. That definitely had to have gone into it.
Right. Okay, so I have a fair bit to catch up with. Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pop right into the game. Let's see where we're at here. There's that. Okay, we're gonna pop right in. Okay, so the game is currently muted. I might keep it that way when I go back in, just because I did want to do a little bit more grinding, but I knew that since Kitsu was going to be a bit behind, I didn't want to get too far ahead. Too far ahead of him game wise.
Emo, honestly, it's fine. Like I've got 10 hours to catch up with you. It's just like at some point I will catch up with you.
So what I was attempting to do, what I'm going to be doing today. So I did look ahead, and our next gym leader is Fatima. I'm not sure how you say her name. Ghost type gym leader, with their highest level Pokemon being a 26 Miss Magius. So before I left this town, my goal was essentially to try and get all of my Pokemon up to level 24, so I would continue on with everybody being at the same level. So that is actually what I'm going to do today. Tea Leaf only needs a level, Cooney only needs 2, and then Noticed only needs 4. And then I will continue on.
Oh, no.
Where are we? Okay, there we are. Okay, I'm fully here now. I had to do some research. Oh, no problem. Upcoming election. That's interesting. That's interesting. So according to the guide, so Kitsu and I both beat Commander Jupiter already. Now let's see, Brad Rickshaw Cycle. I am using a guide for both of us, so we don't get too lost in the game here. Before heading to the shop, visit the Pokemon Center. Make sure you have a space free. Just before arriving at the buy shop, you'll encounter Cynthia again, who will give you a Pokemon egg that hatches into a Togepi. When you meet, okay, that's an interesting one. So, have I already gotten something for? I don't think you catch anything in Eterna City, right? No, I don't have. You don't catch anything here. Okay, so first thing I'm planning on doing is heading to the Pokemon Center and apparently picking up a free Pokemon egg that will evolve or that will hatch into Togepi, which eventually could be Togekiss. In this game, because Fairy has not yet been introduced, it will be normal until it gets to Togekiss, I think, and then it will be normal flying, and that is an incredibly tanky Pokemon. So. Where are you?
I mean, a free Pokemon is a free Pokemon. I am
Yeah,
not
no,
going to complain.
absolutely. Yeah, I just have to, before heading to the shop, visit Pokemon Center and make sure you have a frame free in your space just before arriving at the bike shop. Okay, so I have to drop something off. Some of these pirates are actually crap. Can't even find the, oh god, okay. Yeah, that is, the party system always kind of, the party system was always one of those things that I, like, here in the US, I personally wish they would kind of do away with, simply because a lot of people tend to vote based on a letter after somebody's name, either an R or a D, Republican or Democrat. And I'm like, I didn't want to deposit. Yeah, actually, I did want to deposit. We're going to go ahead and deposit notice here really quick.
I'm just wondering why my game is, like, tanking and slowing down.
I'm actually going to store you right now, because as I grind, I will be able to hopefully hatch that egg. And so, yeah, like I said, a lot of people tend to choose base their choice off of just the party that they're with and not the actual person. So it's always one of those things where I feel, and I can't say that I'm correct, of course, I don't know all the ins and outs of everything, but I always kind of thought that it would make more sense.
Let's try that.
Because, like, if you're not basing your choice off of a party, then you actually have to read about each individual. You have to kind of learn about, like, what policies they're pushing, what they want to do, and things like that. And I feel that's like making an informed decision as opposed to a choice based on, oh, that person is the same party as me, therefore I should vote for them. That's kind of like what always doesn't make sense to me. Because a lot of people never even look into the people. It really, over here in the US, almost always just boils down to two people, like a Republican or a Democrat, simply because if you don't put your vote for one of them, the other person's not, because there's usually like 3 or 4 other people that actually do run, but you never hear about them. So, I mean, the parties in general are 6 since we have 21, but yeah, the 2-party system in the US is very, yeah, I really like, good morning, Rationale, how are you? I am going to go ahead and put on some music here because I am, like I said, going to be grinding and I don't want to hear the gobbledygook that becomes the game when you speed up. So let me pop onto Spotify. But yeah, it's one of those things that always kind of thought personally was weird. Let's see who we have. Okay. Drop them guys on. All right. Go here. There. And mute that. There we go. There we go. So yeah, the reason why I'm doing this is because nobody really wants to hear this gobbledygook in the background. Setting into the grind. Yep, we are getting into the grind. My goal is to get just these Pokemon all up to level 24. That's it. And then I'm going to continue on. I just want to be as prepared as possible. I don't know quite what's coming up yet. So, plus I just got a freaking egg, a Togepi egg. So, with that, I'm kind of hoping that by the end of this grind session, I will be able to basically evolve it. Or, sorry, not evolve it, but hatch it. As far as using it on the team, I don't think I am yet, just because I do have Staravia, Flappy Bird, and Flappy Bird, it was already on its second evolutionary stage. So thinking of just kind of sticking with Staravia, but definitely keeping that little Togepi in the back. It will be a pain in the butt later on. I'm not gonna lie, to evolve. Not necessarily evolve, but level up, I should say, because it's gonna hatch at obviously level 1. So once it hatches, we just have to kind of wait, because if you're not aware, Togepi will evolve into Togetic via friendship. So you basically just have to battle with it and keep it healthy and stuff like that. Which, considering a Nuzlocke, you know, keeping them healthy is a #1 thing. So long as I don't kill it. Oh, Beautifly, how nice. As long as it doesn't get killed. Oh wow, okay. Okay, there we go. All right, one more level.
Well, we've got some plus to the start of this stream.
Oh, hell yeah! Nice. That is nice. That's nice. Steel types are hell yeah.
Steel type and a psychic, which is going to be
Yeah.
much needed for this next gym.
No, actually be very careful. Psychics are weak to ghost types.
Oh, right. I got it the other way around. It's ghosts are weak with like dark and such. Okay.
Freaking keep that in mind. Otherwise,
no.
mistake.
This is the problem when it comes to me and typings. I always get them confused. There's some that I know, but then it's like,
hey, True, hi! Thank you for the biddies. Yes, give up on war. I'm back. How is everything going? Everything is going really well. Just to catch you up really quick, myself and another streamer, Kitsu. Let me pop in the link here really quick.
You should know me by now, but now you actually get to hear my voice.
If anybody clicks on that link, they will actually be taken to a co-stream that Kitsu and I are both doing, so you can actually watch us both at the exact same time. And the voice that you're hearing in my headphones is Sue's voice. We are doing a head-to-head Pokemon Dicelocke. If you would like to see all of the roles and what they mean as we do them, you can also go there. It's great to freaking have you back, friendo. But yeah, we are doing Hema looking good. Hello, Stride. Welcome.
I do not feel it. Let's put that out there. I do not feel fabulous. You just see like
you make it.
Like my hair is just bushy. It's getting to the point my hair is now literally starting to go down my back. That's how long it's getting.
How are you doing? This is like the third Ace I know, so I'm gonna call you Game Boy. Thank you for following, Game Boy. I have an Ace of Bade, who I have to call Bade. I have an Ace Music Freak, whom I call Ace. And now we have Ace, that Game Boy, who I'm going to call Game Boy. I hope you do not mind to kind of keep you all rounded out easily. How are you doing? Just to catch you up on what's going on here, myself and a fellow streamer, Kitsune, are doing a Pokemon Platinum Dicelocke, wherein not only do we have to follow the standard Nuzlocke rules, but we also have to abide by roles that happen when we enter any new area. So town, routes, caves, etc. And it adds another sort of stipulation sometimes onto what you can do, what happens to Pokemon, things like that. It's something. But welcome in. If you do have any questions, Game Boy, let me know. If you're not familiar with things about Nuzlocke and stuff, I am happy to explain anything. And Guide, thank you so much for the shout outs, and thank you so much for popping in. I so appreciate it. And if anybody is curious, I currently have on in the background as I grind, led by Lanterns on Spotify. Small band that allows Twitch users and stuff like that to listen to the music online. So that is who we are listening to as I finish my grind session and try to get everybody up to level 24. Where am I? Okay, so Captain is very close.
I'm
Very
still
close.
waiting for a nickname on my end. Like, guys, come on! 100 points! Let's do this thing!
You have a Bronzor, okay, who ends up becoming a giant bell. Oh my god, is it male or female? Is it male or female?
A bronzer is neither. I would assume that it's genderless.
That's right. It's genderless. That's genderless.
How can a
Biggest
bell
fan
be a
of-
gender?
You know, it can. Oh, come on. Oh, this is so silly. I
Thought-
have to go to the actual
Thoughton?
website. Here, I'm gonna do 100 points in, but I can't do it right now because
I was just gonna say,
can't get
like,
the thing.
Guide's got a name, but I don't see points, my friend, so it doesn't count.
name it Belle, Bell, after Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Oh, what?
Oh, you mean like, oh, okay.
Because it becomes Belle, and her name is Belle, and it's genderless, so it doesn't matter what name it is.
Well, Belle
It's
means...
just a really.
I don't know much of
French.
French, but if I remember correctly, Belle means beauty.
It does. Belle
Okay.
does mean beauty. You're right. But I'm saying like it becomes like a bell, the item. That's all. Sort of like a pun on the name. It's terrible. I know. I'm sorry. Okay, let's go heal up.
I'm
and then
just
going to work on
like,
Rosa
a
Red.
name is a name at this point, so, like...
A name is a name. Oh no, I don't actually care what people name my Pokemon, as long as it's not like highly offensive. Or anything like that.
Yes,
I
it
don't
is.
care.
Who's that Pokemon guy? But Ema's already claimed it, so...
Let's swap Teely. One more thing for anybody who's just popped in. So, this dice
Story-
live happens every Friday, 11 to 3 Eastern my time.
Alright, I tell you what, Guide, we'll keep that for the next Pokemon.
Nice. But in my personal stream, I am doing Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door on Mondays and Tuesdays, and then on Wednesdays and Thursdays, I'm doing Immortals: Phoenix Rising. Both of which are fantastic games. If you ever have an opportunity to play either of
You're
them,
fine.
can you name your next Pokemon Pokestop or just Poke? I will actually write it down. I do have a couple of other names that I've come across that I do need to do, but I absolutely will name it Pokestop. That is 8 letters, and that will definitely fit into it. Or do you want Pokestop or just Poke as in the name? Lexi, how are you doing, darling?
I love how, like, it just cuts out at that point.
Oh, is it just that loud?
Knowing you, yes.
I guess we're gonna rock smash because you know what? I don't think it's gonna actually matter. Oh, you missed. I do have to be super careful with this. I know I'm using a Pokemon that is like, I'm really freaking hoping that I get a bloody, what do you call it? Steelix. I do have Impossible Evolution. Both Kitsu and I, by the way, have Impossible Evolutions on. So, what do you call it? Anytime a Pokemon needs to be Pokestop, gotcha. I'm actually going to,
Right.
Okay, I'm actually, because you have both on there, I have 1, 2, 3, technically
Oh, yeah,
3
hold on.
names before that. I have Gamerball, Lamb, and Liam. Mando specifically asked if I come across a Riolu to name it Mando. So yours will actually be the 4th name I do use. And I need to go grab a pen. I will be right back, most wonderful cuties.
Now that I have a chance to speak, like, don't get me wrong, I love Ema, but by gosh, can she talk? Good grief. Right. At some point today, we will get a
Okay,
freaking
stop.
Gyarados. We need to get a Gyarados. We are so far behind now.
There we go. I wrote down Game Boy. I wrote down Pokestop, so this way when I do come to yours, I have a reminder that you specifically wanted Pokestop. Awesome. There we go. Got distracted by my mom, but yeah, Germany, only a few people actually have their party. There's actually a website where you can put your views on things and they will compare them to the views of the parties and tell you what party would be best matched with your views. Okay, that's interesting. Like, personally, I am actually registered to vote as no party affiliation. Um, I sit there and I read through exactly what. Oh god, that was really bad. Okay.
All right.
I sit there and read through what people are writing and stuff like that, and do my best to base my choices on how fair that is for everybody, and not just like a handful of people, which is what I prefer most. But you know, it's politics is hard. I will never say that I am like the best at it. Not today. Well, I'm not going to make that promise. Let's be honest. I'm hoping not today. I'm not going to lie. I might not go crazy on Notice here, getting him up to 24. He does take a freaking while. We have killed one Pokemon in this Nuzlocke so far, and that is Fodder. Poor guy. He was our Geodude. I am like the worst Geodude trainer like ever. I'm so sorry for people who can like successfully keep and train Geodudes. Like, I'm pretty sure in all three Nuzlocke I have streamed live, which was Fire Red, Soul Silver, and now which one is this? Platinum. I have killed Geodudes. Oh! Nope. Dracula, you haven't been out in a while. Shift you in. I am so freaking bad with rock Pokemon. I'm so bad with them. I think, like, I don't know why either. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that, like, Geodude and Onix and them are, like, ground and rock typing. So you do have that 4 times weakness right there against the grass typings. But holy smokes. That is such a freaking hit. And if anybody is curious, I'm just going to do a little bit of a recap on the Pokemon I have here. So as of now, I have 2 Pokemon that no, I can't risk it. I cannot risk it. I actually have 2 Pokemon who are not allowed to use moves of their own type. So I have the Rosalia there, who cannot use poison or grass type moves. And I have a Bidoof that cannot use normal type moves, and if I evolve him into a Bibarel, he cannot use normal or water type moves. So it's a thing. I'll be alternating between working on vids. Not a problem, guys. You take care. You pop in whenever you are able. It is not a problem. So those 2 Pokemon are a bit of a challenge, I'm not gonna lie. My Rosalia, I've been getting used to basically using just Return. I think my Rosalia only has freaking Return on it. No, it also has Cut. But we all know that Cut isn't exactly the strongest move. I'm really happy with how Return is working out, though.
Go on.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's just like, I'm reading the chat, by the way. Like, don't mind me. Don't think I'm being ignorant or I'm not reading the chat. I'm reading the chat. I'm seeing what you guys saying. She's just talking too much, so I can't reply.
You just be like, I'm interrupting, and I'll be like, shutting up. Go ahead, reply.
No, you know I'm not like that. That's the problem.
Chad or Cooney right there.
For real. Also, Lexi, we knew that was you. But I'm glad that you got your meds, though. Like, it's been a while, but I'm glad you finally got that sorted out.
Nice. Very nice. That is something that my one of my nieces has. What do they call them? Not ghost seizures or something. I can't remember what it's called, but they're not ones that you can see. And she also has to take medication periodically, have them adjusted so that she does not have the seizures. I love that face. What was I saying? Oh, so Return on Rosalia is working out well for me because if you're not aware, Rosalia actually requires you to evolve the Pokemon from Badoo to Rosalia via friendship. No, don't kill the. Oh, I had to. I wouldn't have killed it if it wasn't a necessity, but it was pretty much a necessity. After level 22, I think we're gonna actually continue on. I know. Freaking every time I come across like a anything in the Bulbasaur line, I'm like, right. I just look over at chat and I'm like, is Guide going to make me invert my control?
Pretty much.
Oh my god. If nobody saw it last night, oh god. Was it last night? Yeah. No, Wednesday night, sorry. Right. Wednesday night, I did Wizard Controls. Wednesday night, when I was playing the Little Nightmares DLC content, both Guide and Udu used their points to have me turn the control to invert the controls. The thing is, with damn, I'm gonna have to swap. With Little Nightmares, I am playing it on PC. So Ace had popped out the fantastic ideas. When I have to invert on PC, I have to swap which hand does what. So I had to put the mouse in my left hand.
Oh my
And
gosh.
the keyboard had to be controlled with my right hand.
Right, so straight up, if I'm ever doing a PC game at some point, that is not going to happen. I'm sorry. I suck with as a PC gamer anyway, because I am not accustomed to playing this. But there is no way, absolutely no way I will be inverting controls, because I can't even use the controls. If the 24-hour attempt stream on my birthday was any consolation, or any indication of that fact, then I don't know what else to tell you. I really don't.
Careful, Emma, the butterfly effect hints at the flap of a butterfly can set off tornado insects to be set up if you kill a butterfly. And nobody gets that. Guy lives in Texas. That's hilarious.
I was gonna say, it's like a usual Friday for you, isn't it, Guide?
Right? I think I'm gonna actually drop Pardon because the chances of me using this are pretty slim.
I mean, considering all things, all things considered, you are not the type to use harder. Actually, no. Technically, you are. I just thought of that now.
If you guys don't know, there is a trainer pair out there in Soul Silver, a man and a woman. The man has an Onyx. The
Onyx
woman
and a
has
cloister. Moister than a cloister.
Use your imagination, is all I'm gonna say. I think I'm gonna drop this one. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think I'm actually kind of happy with Sandstorm because if I use it, okay, so I got him up to level 22. I'm gonna go ahead and continue on. There's gonna be quite a few trainers that I can.
Oh wait, we're using the speed up?
Whenever I grind, I do.
I did not know.
Yeah.
I thought we were just doing it normally.
Oh god, he did it.
Right, stuff it. We are speeding this
Controls
up.
are upside down. Yeah, anytime you do a grind session, I say go freaking for it. Okay, so I've got the Togepi. So they want you to head to the old chateau first, which you can get a Ghastly or a Rotom. So let's see. Finally, before you leave
Oh my
down, before
gosh.
you leave down, make sure you bring Pokemon which no cut
This Magikarp
and
is a
Slash
fucking
from
tank!
base and Rock Smash, as you'll need them to enter and navigate. Okay, so we're gonna head to the old chateau first, which is back in Eternal Forest. So let's head back that way. This way. Nope, nope. God dang it.
2 more
Nope.
painstaking
Here we go.
levels to go,
Here we
people.
go. I am going to go ahead and pause Led by Lanterns and go ahead and turn back on the game music since we are going to be playing in standard speed. Oh god, here we go.
I was just gonna say, I'm very tempted to put on
No,
freaking.
I did not want to go back in. I want to go back in the Pokemon Center.
You
Okay,
forgot
here we go.
something!
Wrong direction.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I didn't want to. Okay. I didn't want to do that. Is it this button? There we go. There we go. Now we're running. Now we're running, guys. Now we're freaking running. That's so embarrassing. Okay. No. Nope. Here we go. There. Nope. Damn it. There we go. Good lord. You should have seen me trying to do this with freaking Little Nightmares, and then I've had people do it during Immortals Phoenix Rising. Let me tell you. Oh, and just in case I do something derpy, you guys, anybody can use this one. Everybody has access to that. Crap. What was it again? No, what was it again? I need it versus. No, dang it! I left the forest again.
Emma, are you okay?
I'm so bad with these controls. When they okay, there we go. Were you intrigued by the rumors going around too? You know, people have been talking about the ghost Pokemon of the old chateau. I've been hearing rumors about sinister shadows too. I should check it out myself, but in there is, well, you know, being that I'm a gym leader, I'm always busy. So since I'm busy, I can't go in. It's not because I'm scared. Oh, yeah, it is, obviously. So good luck with your investigation. Peace out, Gardenia. Way to leave a new trainer in the dust. Way to leave me in the dust here, guys. She's going in and out, of course. Right? Okay. So I can catch a Pokemon in here. If I do, it gets named Gamer Ball. If I come across anything here in this area, I don't catch because we've already caught something for Eternal Forest. Let me open up my ridiculous spreadsheet and type in Old Chateau. So I believe Old Chateau might count as. Does Old Chateau count as an area then?
No.
Because you can catch Pokemon in it. So I think it does.
It does.
So chart for, yeah. So this one would actually be entering a new route. So this would fall, I guess, under the tower one then. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so before I enter the Old Chateau, guys, I'm going to go ahead and over to my dice cam. I do have to roll something. Oh, this is just like all my freaking dice. I have to roll and hope.
Oh my
god. Because that's all I do is hope.
There's like 7 dice there. I call hacks.
Yeah, right? These are all my dice for what I need. Okay, here we go. Oh god, I don't want to see it. What is it? It's an 11. What is 11?
Oh, hold on. Let me have a check. 11.
11. You must randomly select all moves until you each surrender route.
A 1d4!
Oh, this one is going to be so painful. How am I supposed to catch a Pokemon? Okay, so this means
Hopefully you don't and give me a chance. Like, I love you, but I'm so far behind!
Just to let you know, Lexi, the next, if I catch a Pokemon in there, it would be Gamer Ball, as Gamer was actually the first one. I have a list of names that people have already put in that they would like to name a Pokemon with. How are you doing, Mando? And I do have yours still, Mando, for, what do you call it? Now, let me pop back over to here. I am going to turn this on. Okay, that is stupid big. We're going to take you, and I'm actually just going to move it down into this little area over here. I hope you don't mind. So that we can kind of keep as much of the screen in as possible. There we go. I'm gonna keep it right there. So what I'm actually gonna be using for this part of it is this little guy right here. It is actually a D4. And the way I do it is when I roll, whatever number is on the top peak, so right here, whatever lands up, facing up, that is corresponding to the move that I must use. Now this starts when I get into the chateau. And the way I have my moves assigned is the top left is 1, the top right is 2, the bottom left is 3, and the bottom right is 4. Now, be aware, I do have a condition that is currently set on Cooney, which is the it's not a Shinx. What the hell is its other name? Oh my god, I cannot figure it out.
Luxray?
Whatever Shinx evolves into. I cannot think of it off the top of my head. That one particularly has where if it has a Luxio, thank you. It has a condition where currently Leer cannot be used until I roll an 18, a 19, or a 20. So because that has not yet been rolled, if I roll a 2, I will have to re-roll until I get a 1, 3, or 4 because I am not allowed to use 2. So that's just a heads up. So that nobody thinks I'm like cheating a roll or something like that. Yeah, that is I'm gonna see right now who I have to keep these upside down. I'm gonna see right now who might have oh crap. Okay, here we go. I wanna do this, I wanna do summary. And then I wanna go and see what each of these guys have. So you have Bite, Leer, Charge, and Spark. Bite and Spark are the only actual 2 attacks that it has. Charge charges up an electric move. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. No. There we go. Okay, you have Double Team, Endeavor, Quick Attack, and Wing Attack. So right now, Flappy would actually be no, because there's going to be Ghost type in here, so literally Wing Attack is the only thing you can do. This is going to be a mini metronome, basically! You are not going out first. You have, I literally can't use 2 of your moves. So, Bite, Astonish, Confuse Ray. You actually might be a good one to go in with because it has Wing Attack, Confuse Ray would be really good. Astonish is an actual move, and then Bite. I actually might go with you. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, and then you're just my egg. Okay, oh, wait. Sounds can be heard. Ooh, we're gonna get Togepi soon. If we get Togepi, it gets named. You know what? I forgot to set my thing. Okay, so this is all moves random. Okay, and Eterna City. I am going to type in Togepi.
Actually, we won't do that yet.
All right.
We'll do that later.
Okay. So here we go. B. No, actually we have to hit A. I do want to move. God dang it. There we go. I do want to move. I want to move. I'm going to switch you. Nope. There we go.
She wants to move it, move it.
She wants to move it, move it.
You want to move it, move it. We like to move it.
Move it. Now, just remember, this is not the one where I cannot leave. So if I am allowed to leave the old chateau at any time, God dang it.
Wait, you are allowed or you not allowed?
I am allowed. It only says that it is random moves. So I am allowed to leave the chateau at any time if I need to heal up at the Pokemon Center. And this grassy area is not the chateau because we did not see any name come up. So this area does get to be just bypassed. I've already caught a Pokemon here. We're just going to go ahead and kill the Cascoon. I actually caught a Cascoon in Eternal Forest. This is actually the Pokemon that I caught here. If I do eventually evolve this one, it is a Mothra, so it would actually be a Dustox. So that actually is very freaking appropriate. Nope, that dang it. Doing this upside down is so hard. Oh, look, Baneri! That is legit what we were freaking catching. I'm actually just gonna skip this one.
I actually lost out
Okay.
on the chance of catching a Baneri, but considering I couldn't use stab moves, I'm
There
kind
we
of
go.
glad.
There we go. Okay, so we found an ether. That's nice. Okay. This is literally me thinking here. Oh my god, not gonna lie, Miss Megalo Bunny. Oh, like I'm. For me, like all of them would be named Sailor Moon. If you don't get the reference, I'm sorry, but they are all named Sailor Moon for me. Okay, so we can go up into that area. We can go right into that area. So I'm going to take care of this first main area. So now you guys can see. I really can't make it bigger. Make this a little bit.
I mean, if you used Harden, you could.
There we go. There we go. Okay, so that is as big as I'm going to make it. Unfortunately, I can't actually zoom in with my dice cam. I hope they have Mega in. Oh, that would, that would be interesting because as far as I know, their intention is to keep it as the same as possible. Okay, so we came across the effing Ghastly. Nice. This is actually really freaking good. Okay, so I am a 24 and it is a 16 though.
Do I risk?
So, this is gonna suck. Do I go for the catch? Hold on. Let me see something here. I thought I had like a dusk ball or something. No, it's a net ball. Shoot. Okay. Here, a challenge one-time use only water Pokemon. How do you mean? Here's a challenge one-time use only.
Oh,
like,
a
basically
monotype.
only-
A monologue.
Oh, yeah, that is. I actually do want to do a monotype run. So I think I'm actually going to go ahead and just try a catch here first. But just imagine the final battle with Cynthia, and she Mega evolves to Garchomp, and here we thought the final battle couldn't get any more epic. I'm gonna go with this, and
I'm gonna take a risk. I shouldn't be, but I'm gonna take a risk.
Oh yes! How's that we call the effing Ghastly?
Nice. No worries, Story. You rest up, my friend.
Freaking awesome. Okay, so I have to turn it this way. So Ghastly gets to be named Gamer Ball, which is actually kind of appropriate.
I'll try.
It's 4 feet, dude. It's literally like 1 foot smaller than I am. How the hell? How the freaking hell, guys? Okay, so Gamer Ball is first. Okay. And
A quick question.
okay, Gamer Ball is done.
Meditite. What typing is Meditite? Because I always keep thinking it's fighting.
I believe it's psychic fighting.
Right. So
Okay,
just
so we actually
run
caught
from
Pokemon
that.
here. Oh god dang it. No, god dang it. Yes, this is the direction I want to go in. There we go. Okay. So here's a Pokeball, which is nice. Especially if I can go the right direction. We found the old Gateau. Okay. I think that's one of those healing things. If she can work the controls, LOL, enjoying upside down control. Right? Okay, nope. Okay, here we go. Pokemon magazines. Okay, so this is not anything. Okay, shoot. Ah, old cake. Who would want that? Oh, is that what that is? Okay, so we can either run from everything in here or actually attempt to fight it. I am actually going to run. And the reason being is I'm already level 24. Gateau is a cake. Okay. That is interesting. Yes.
Can this thing stop freaking flinching me? That'd be grand.
Oh, Jesus. Nice. Freaking flinch. I love it when it works for me. Hate it when it goes and works for everybody else. So what exactly is a gâteau?
Gatto is kind of like a
What does it
multi-layered
consist
like
of?
dessert cake. It is so fucking nice.
Really?
Very fucking nice. Like the
Yeah,
ones
look
that
at that.
the ones that I normally eat if I get the chance
Mhm.
to, it's either Black Forest, so
Okay.
basically like a lot of like dark berry fruits and stuff like that, and a very very
Right.
rich sauce. You got strawberry gatto, you got raspberry gatto, and I know you got like double or triple chocolate gatto, and it's just
Mm.
it's think of it
Oh,
like.
okay.
I wouldn't say it's kind of layered like a sponge cake, so you got like multiple layers, but it's not as solid, I would say. You got like a solid like spongish base from the bottom, but then it's just like there's like a layer of like mousse. I want to say like a moussey layer, then it's like another layer of like sponge, another layer of mousse, and then it's just like the
So
fruit on top, and then
Okay, so
cream
it
around the
really
sides.
is just okay. So it's kind of like just it's a cake.
It's very
It's not-
decadent, yes.
Okay, so is it necessarily okay?
It's lush. Like, I'm surprised you've never had gatto, honestly.
Well, here's the funny thing. I probably have, but the funny thing is we may not call it the same thing here. You know,
Probably.
that's the only thing is that we tend because it just may like here. Hold on, Ace just said nah. Gâteau is just the word for cake in French. Gâteau would also be an apple crumble or a fruit cake or anything sweet made with a batter. Oh, okay. So on a technical run, technically, gâteau is just cake in French. But I wonder if it's one of those words that is kind of synonymous with being. How is there nothing in here for like chock-full of Pokemon books? Okay, so there's literally nothing in this room. This is weird. Okay, I mean, I guess not really weird. Now, isn't this the one where that creepy little girl is? The old ghetto is so weird. Like in Gen 4, it's hinted to just be a mysterious old tree that's remained edible by some possibly supernatural power. And then in other regions, it's portrayed as a Sinnoh delicacy. Interesting. Oh, I did that one right. Nice. Okay, so guys, watch the screen. If I'm not mistaken, one of these rooms has a girl that disappears. Yeah, the English took the word ghetto and made it. Okay, so ghetto is just cake in French. However, when it got ported over essentially into
Okay,
England, I guess,
that makes sense then.
they gave it a specific use as a more decadent, stylish cake as opposed to just I guess we're walking this way, as opposed to just cake as they are in French. Gotcha. So yeah, when I go into one of these rooms, there is going to be, I believe, a girl that... Oh, not a problem, Game Boy. Thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. Ah, this is me trying to use the wrong freaking controls. There we go. Ah. I hope to see you again. Just a reminder, I do stream Monday through Friday, although next week is going to be such an odd week because there's going to be 2 days where I catch...
2 seconds. Out, 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 out.
Okay, so this is nice.
There we go.
Here's another, the Dread Plate. This is for Arceus. There is text engraved in the back, on the back of the obtained plate. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate. Keep up with the Dread Plate. So Dread Plate, I think, is meant for...
Yeah. Anything
Dark
plate is Arceus.
Arceus, yeah. Because I know you have the plates for Arceus. You have something else for... What is that Pokemon? That bug one that Team Rocket finagled with. What is it called?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Sometimes I do this right.
Oh, a
Sometimes I do
matchup.
this
What the
right.
hell?
What do we have here? The TV has an odd malevolent feel. It's as if it is staring. Ooh. I'm just calling it right now. Trash can is empty. Wrong way. Wrong way! A malevolent. Oh, I said no. I've always called it malevolent. This is what happens when you read something too quickly and don't catch all the letters.
Honestly, I zoned out, so I genuinely had no clue what you said, so I'm just like, okay.
Instead of saying malevolent, I said malevolent because I read that way. Oh, dang it, I went the wrong way. I want to go this way. Eva and Lamb are the same person, I swear. Where is she? I don't see the girl yet. I swear there is a girl like Maleficent. Yeah, see, I'm a dork. I'm just a dork. Like Ace said, I'm myself and Lamb are basically just the same person at this point. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back this way. I've been doing the upside down for probably like 5 minutes or so. I didn't record. I didn't do it this time simply because I knew it wasn't gonna be there wasn't really much going on here. Is she? Check EMF, look for dirty water, try calling out her name, right? I do wonder if this girl is the same girl as appears in one of the other games. Where is she? Oh, that's a freaking spooky picture if I ever saw one. Look at that picture up there. That is creepy as hell. It's purple guy. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think this is just me. Watch the purple guy picture. I'm telling you, the red eyes went away. Look, the red eyes are gone. Oh my god, does it? Oh, it does it when you're not facing it. Oh my god, how neat. How freaking neat. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just wowed by this. I've never noticed it before. Holy crap, that is so cool. That is so freaking cool. Look, when you're facing, oh no, it just went away. Oh, that is just so neat. I don't care. I don't care if it's something that it's actually happening or I'm just seeing things. I don't care. Did I miss the girl? Where?
Ooh, fuck!
I swear in here, in one of those rooms. I still have one more place to go to, so... I still have one more area in here. So maybe she was actually downstairs and I didn't realize it. I really thought she was up in one of these rooms. I still have that to go to, and I didn't look at this thing yet. It appears as if it's glaring. God! It's random? Oh! That sucks. I was looking forward to something spooky happening here. Oh well. I really thought it happened every time. Nice, we have a rare candy. That is nice. That'll definitely come in handy. Oh, I rhymed! I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I want something spooky. Oh, there's honey. Dude! Hey, Kitsu. When you go in the old chateau and you go into the room that's on the ground floor and you go over to the right, there's a little kitchen area. Right. 3 tables in it. Click on the boxes down in the left-hand corner. You'll get a honey.
Nice.
You want to see something that needs to happen in the old chateau. Have you seen Pokemon Generations? I have not, actually. I'm just saying. I would really love for something creepy to happen.
Okay,
How are you doing over there?
Oh,
where are you?
I'm still around Eternia City.
Oh, you must have gone... Okay, so you went just past Eternia City. Okay, I haven't gone that way yet. I've only so far have... if I'm not mistaken, it takes place in the game canon. So, do you wonder? So, I think it was Pokemon X and Y. There's a building, and when you go to a certain floor and you exit out of the building, I'm sorry, when you go to a certain floor and you exit out of the elevator, a girl comes like floating by you, and she says something along the lines of like, "You're not the one," or "You're not who I was waiting for," or something. I cannot remember specifically what she said. But I would love to figure out what is like what is the actual like lore for these ghosts. I would love for there to be some like legitimate lore for them. There's so many ghost girls. Okay, so we're essentially done here, guys. Because I have not battled anybody, and I'm going to be heading out of here in just a second, I'm actually going to battle this guy, so I can just give you at least one battle with the random move one. So I have to use 3. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We use Astonish. And he's down. There we go. I wanted to use it at least one time for you guys. So that took care of that. Alright, we are heading out of the old chateau, where we received an old gâteau. Alright, so we did that one. Okay. Next one will have the same characters. Old spots, this encounter. Okay, so head upstairs in the main hallway and save the game before interacting with the TV, which Rotom has possessed. Rotom is not very interesting. So, is it supposed to happen on a certain day? Because I actually interacted with the TV and it didn't do anything, unless I'm supposed to do it twice. So, just a heads up, K2, if you're wanting to actually get a Rotom instead of a Ghastly, you may want to use some repels to get you to the TV upstairs.
Okay.
And if you go to the TV upstairs, you could. I interacted with it, but nothing happened. It just said it looks like it's staring at you, so maybe you're supposed to like interact with it more than once. So I could just not have known that. Alrighty, so what I'm gonna do, it is now 12 o'clock, so I'm gonna go take a quick potty break. I'm gonna go heat up some food for me. And then I will be right back to continue on with this wonderful little story. BRB, cuties.
I'm just saving my money up because I know that, like, something is gonna go foobar. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, something will go foobar. I am determined. I am very, very determined to get this Gyarados. This stream. If nothing else, we need to get this freaking... We need to get this freaking Gyarados. It's must. I'm so close now. Thank you, guide. Freaking hell. Guide just busting out all the shoutouts. Goodness. But yeah, no, for everyone who's still here, like, thank you for chilling out with me. Again, like, exclamation dice. Oh, I'll do it here. Dice, dice, baby. 15 months, though. Holy crap, Roud. I can't believe that. But seriously, like... You are, my friend. Like, do me a favor, everyone. Give that man some love and support, eh? Oh. Freaking insane. Freaking 15 months. I thought it was 16 months for a second then, and I'm just like, I literally just said it. I can't remember. But, hey, Brad, how you doing today? How was work, by the way? And also, again, to everyone who's still here, like, a huge, huge thank you for, like, chilling with us. Again, like, I just don't talk as much, so, like, you will hear a lot of Ema's voice and stuff. And as much as I crack jokes about how she constantly talks, like, honestly, like, she talks more than me. I'm a very silent gamer. But honestly, like, a huge thank you for just, like, coming along and just chilling out with us today. I'm honestly, like, nothing new to really report. She's just doing food and a quick potty break at the moment, so she's kind of AFK for a moment. So it gives me a chance to actually talk. But it's been a week, honestly. Like, work has been horrendous, honestly. We are one level away! One level! Oh my gosh. Goodness. But yeah, work has just been kind of honestly draining, simply because our one colleague is basically he had 2 weeks off, but now he's turned around and said that he's not going to be coming back until the end of the month, which is another week on top of that. And that leaves me in a very precarious situation where... Right, so essentially, for those who don't know, I work in retail. So over here in the UK, we have a place called Asda, which used to be a part of Walmart, but now we've actually gone independent, and we've actually been bought out by new owners. So there's that, but the problem is that I work Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, okay? Tuesdays is the worst of the days because there's literally no cover and there's very little colleagues in there, basically. Because my other colleague is off, basically on the Tuesday evenings, afternoon evenings, I'm the only colleague in on my department from 4 o'clock onwards. Basically, again, my colleague turned around and said he's going to be off for 2 weeks and such, but a friend of mine in work turned around and said that, chatting to him, he's not going to be in for the rest of the month. And basically, that's going to mean for the next few weeks, it's going to be me on my own again for the next few Tuesdays. And the issue is that they won't get any cover. Ema, you're muted, by the way.
Oh, no, I'm not muted. I'm just not talking.
Oh, fair enough. So essentially, what that means is that it's basically going to screw me over even more, simply because of the fact that, like, if there's no managers in, then basically I'm running the entirety of the department by myself. And because I work with, like, edible and non-edible grocery, I have one of the biggest departments in the store. So it's literally me running that by myself for a few hours every Tuesday, because my other colleague isn't going to be in. So I'm like, are you kidding me? So, yeah, twice this week now, Tuesday and Wednesday. Tuesday I was left on my own from 4 o'clock till 8 o'clock in the afternoon into the evening. And yesterday, Wednesday when I went into the shift, my main manager, literally came up and told me straight to my face that he's going to be busy doing other stuff this evening, so I'm going to be on my own doing the rest of the work from 6 o'clock onwards till 8 o'clock. So this week has just been completely and utterly soul-draining. And unfortunately, my back injury has actually flared up from it. So, yeah, that's not good. But yeah, it just is what it is at this point, and I'm tired of it, honestly, more than anything.
God, I did not know all that about those freaking ghosts in the freaking games. Jesus, I had no idea. Should save. Save your progress, friend. If anybody's curious, today's lunch is brought to you by a corn dog and mac and cheese. I love
Goals.
corn dogs.
I have no idea what I want to do for food, honestly. I know I need to get something. I might just, like, have Cocoa Pops or something like that. I don't know. It's just
I'm an absolute child sometimes.
I mean, that's not a bad thing.
Hey, hello from the other side. Yes, how are you? Thank you so much for the resub. Dude, freaking 5 months. Nice. We are heading this way now. Okay, so I believe I already talked to people in this house. I'm like 90% sure. Where am I now? Oh, hello, Mariana. Hello, Mariana. Oh man. Oh, I mean, I know his name is Grogu. But I still have a hard time, you know. No, we actually did speak to you. Okay, so we did actually do this because I remember that kid. Oh. Huggles to you, freaking too, friend. Huggles to you too.
$144. We're getting there. It's gonna be a slow ass grind, but we are getting there. We will get a freaking Gyarados by the end of the day. I promise you that.
On Route 211, which is where I think we're supposed to be going, or no? Head upstairs to main hall. Okay. Okay, so there's actually a Route 206. Where's this one at? I actually want to hit up Route 206. Where are you at? Hold on, let me find 206.
206, I would assume, is down.
I think that's south. I think that one's south. Let me back up. I think that one's south, though.
Back
Oh,
it
206
up.
needs me to have a fight. Okay. Oh! Oh! We have Togepi!
Nice.
Togepi gets named Lamb. Ah! Nice! Little Togepi! Little baby. I've had one in Soul Silver. Yes, I do. I killed it. So yeah, Pokemon's got a history of Ghost Girls.
I see what you did there. That was a good attempt, my friend.
My stream.
It was an attempt. An attempt was made. I appreciate that attempt.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and drop off Lamb right now. Because Lamb is gonna be my backup flyer. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to evolve though, I imagine. Someone's PC. Let's move some guys around here. Let's grab you. I'm gonna put Dan back on the team. Now oh man though, but
Magic carpet.
you know, freaking, I'm coming up to a ghost gym, and man, normal types would be pretty phenomenal in here. Well, unless I use dark moves. Because normal type can't be hit with
Ghost.
those. Okay. We're not gonna do it yet. I don't really know if we're realistically gonna get all the way there. Switching one day for another.
A whole new world.
Oh god. Let me cross off Liam. Because I still
An
have Liam.
evolution we
Still have Liam. Ghost Gym near that.
really need.
Well, I'm not really that far per se, guy. I think it's more that
I'll stuff it. Turbo.
but No. Well, the guy that I'm looking at actually has Fantomia being the 3rd gem. According to Bulbapedia, at least. I'm trying to use the Bulbapedia one because it was suggested that it's even better than Side Pokés, and it's actually working out really well on my PC, whereas on my phone it tends to get garbled up with stuff, but... no. Okay. But it's showing that Fantina, okay. I kept calling her Fatima. I don't know why. Pokeball, Super Potion, what do we have? We have 5 of those. We have 10 of those. 2 of those.
Alright, buy me a second.
10 of those.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah. 3. Okay, I think we're gonna be okay. No. What did you have again? I thought you had some Pokeballs. You have a Heal Ball, a Net Ball, and a Nest Ball. Okay.
Yeah, I end up having to use my I end up using my heal ball with my bell.
Nice. So Nest Balls are for Pokemon that are lower level than your current one. And a Net Ball is for water and bug type. What am I coming up against? Okay. I am coming up against Zubat, which I don't need to get. Machop, which I can come across. Geodude can't catch. Ponyta I can catch. Gligar and Kricketune. Kricketune is not likely. It's not likely at all. Gligar at about 20% chance. Ponyta is around a 30% chance.
I need to try and see if I can get a Ponyta because I really need a fire type.
Well, I just battled. We bought Gardane. Well, see, I don't know. Like I said, I'm using and they're all. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and buy one Ball. Let's go ahead and buy 2.
I just need to be hella lucky and just get myself a 20 roll so I can actually like revive my Monferno.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know if maybe it's because Platinum might be different than the others. I think the Nest Balls are the best option. Yeah, because I'm actually looking at all of the levels. Mine are around 24, and all of these guys top out, like the highest level is 19. So as long as they're lower level than my guys. Ema, long time no see. You look puzzled. You're wondering why I'm here. I'm not. I've played so many Pokemon games that I just assume, like, freaking scientists are just all over the place waiting around on me. Okay. I've come a long way to help on your adventure. Yes. How many of you met? Oh my, you've met 48. Wonderful, bravo. Okay, so nice. We got the experience share, guys. We have the experience share.
Wait, is that going down, is it?
If you go south to where south of Eterna City,
Yeah.
and you speak to Professor Rowan's assistant, he's gonna give you the experience share.
Right.
So, it's not like Diamond Pearl where you have to pass through Heart Home and do Maylene and Crash Away first. Okay. Yeah, it's.
Wait, you met 40. You've met 48.
I've met 48.
I've met 47. You're
It must
10
be-
hours ahead, and I've met one less Pokemon than you.
Oh, that's why, because I haven't gone anywhere. I've literally just ground levels. I haven't gone anywhere, so it makes sense in that regards, because we're not actually, like, in different areas. Learn how to shift gears, and you'll be able to ride anywhere. Learn how to shift gears, and you'll be able to ride anywhere. Okay. So, I do want to definitely use this on a Pokemon. So, I'm thinking about... Okay. Let me actually give the experience share right now to. Oh, it's fine. No worries.
The problem is I can't actually use the XP share on Magikarp because it already has an item that I need to keep a hold of.
Oh, what has it got?
An escape rope. But it's fine. It's holding onto a rope.
Because of a roll. Because of a roll. Gotcha.
Yeah. I was gonna say, but the thing is the fact that it has a rope. So when it evolves into Gyarados, I have reins. You know, giddy up.
I got it. It took me a second. Cycling roads, bicycles, please get on your bike.
Onwards,
Excuse me,
Kiryu.
geez,
There's
alright then.
onward, Kiryu. There's mischief and buckfuckery to your hand up on the head.
Okay, so you cannot dismount. Okay, I'm trying to see what these do. So this does that. There's a. I guess. Okay, I see the speed up there, but then I think this one just slows me down. I guess. I remember GL Order in Sinnoh is based on the manga. To the surprise of no one, so but Pina is set in the. Ah, gotcha. So, okay, that makes sense.
I was gonna say, isn't Rotom classed as a legendary?
Here we go. We're gonna switch Dan to the top. I haven't used Dan in a while. Actually, what am I coming across? I've got like all the freaking trainers right here. Oh hell no, we're not using Dan. That would have been a terrible move. Actually, Notice should be the one to be on top here. All right, here we go. Your character right now actually learns to ride a bike for the first time on this bridge, and it's hilarious. Nice. There we go. There we go. Cycling and Pokemon, which do you prefer?
Pokemon every day.
Clearly cycling and Pokemon.
Oh no, Pokemon.
Or Axel. Oh, that's funny.
Screw
His
cycling.
name is Axel. Get it? There's like an axle on a bike, I think. So it's like funny that way. Anyways, we're gonna rock.
Anyway, moving on.
We're just gonna rock throw. We're gonna bypass my really bad joke.
An attempt was made. I'll give you points for the attempt.
Oh Christ, you used double team. God dang it, Pikachu.
Are you really surprised?
Oh, we still hit it though. Nice. Nice.
Never.
Oh Jesus, thank you, Rationale. Rationale just reminded me I needed to roll for this road.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Okay, we only battled one person. Sorry. Thank you so much for the reminder. Cripes.
Shocking, Ema. Shocking.
Okay. What is this called? Is this just called cycling?
Thank you,
roads, or
Rationale, by the way.
It's called Route 206. Okay. Oh my God. Remembering to roll is probably the hardest thing for me. I'm not gonna freaking lie. Okay, here we go. Because she's so proud that she doesn't know how to ride a bike, and the scene is all about her learning to accept help. She has a big speech at the end about learning the lesson. Like, now I know. I promise I'll always ask for help when I need it. Now, if you could please tell me how to stop. It is 14. 14. Let's see what 14 means. We are on a route, so this counts as a route 14. The Pokemon you catch in this area can only ever use non-damaging moves.
Oh, that's a nasty roll. Although, to be fair, if you've got stuff like Flash and everything, that's not bad.
So if I'm not mistaken, no damage moves. So what that means is that it has to be stuff
like double team, sort of.
double team. It can use things like, I mean, if it uses, let's say it has Sandstorm, it can use Sandstorm. Because it's not a direct damage. It's not considered a damaging move.
All right,
That-
indirect. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's
That's
fine.
what I'm saying because it's not. That's what we have to. I wanted to figure out. I'm like, so does that mean like
No, Sandstorm's
Okay.
fine.
indirect is fine, but no direct damage?
Wait, that and weather moves too. Is it allowed or is it not?
For that, I mean, like, if you use Sandstorm, Sandstorm creates a sandstorm. It is not an attacking move. If it's not an attacking move, it's only used to change the weather.
Oh, come on.
If it does passive damage, then that should be allowed because it's not directly damaging. And that's the
Toxic
thing, like,
is a
with
good one.
Toxic, that's what I'm saying. Things like Toxic I could see be allowed because you're poisoning the Pokemon, you're not actively damaging them.
Just imagine, like, double team and freaking Toxic on the same Pokemon.
That would be.
The only thing that would make that even more broken is if you had one guard.
So, say any move that does not directly attack a Pokemon, I should say be allowed. Like, if it does passive damage, that's one thing. But if it doesn't actually have, like, the line... Because, like, you know when you're looking... Here, let me show... This is what I'm thinking. This is kind of like what I'm thinking.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, we have finally fucking done it! We have a Gyarados! We finally got it!
So, here's my... Well, I know Dancing Pikachu. Here's my thought on this. Rock Throw is power 50. It's an actual attack. I'm not... Hold on, Taicho. Here, let me move over to this. Here we go. Move over there. If you look right here, Rock Throw is actually... It says power 50. It actually physically attacks something. But if you look here on Sandstorm, it's power nothing. It doesn't hit. Rock Smash is a move. Screech is not a move. So I guess it would be anything that is, if it does passive damage, that's fine. But if it doesn't have any power associated with it, then that should be considered a non-damaging move. Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So something like Toxic, it's not actually a damaging move in and of itself. It's just that the poison it inflicts is damaging, so it's passive. Oh, you know, they might have said non-damaging or to exclude moves like Metronome.
Okay.
I mean, God, yeah, freaking Metronome.
Holy crap!
I guess the way Kitsu and I should do it is that to keep it fair, if you look right here, any move that has these 3 dashes on it by power, it's considered a non-damaging move.
Okay.
How does that sound? If it has these 3 lines, it's considered non-damaging.
Metronome is
And-
technically non-damaging. Yo,
And
do
that's
you
what I mean.
do you really want to risk self-destruct?
I'm not saying I'm going to risk it, but what I'm saying is I think that's how we should.
Oh no, that's fine.
We should go about thinking what a non-damaging move is, just for simplicity's sake, instead of us having to talk about like each individual move. My metronome only run is going to happen. Should I Nuzlocke it? Ooh.
Toxic has an accurate. Oh, true. Toxic has like a 70 accuracy, I think.
That's a good question. I don't think so. I think everything in there is fine.
Seriously, the attack on this freaking like.
Hold on. Let me get back to our thing here. There we go. So, okay. So now we're gonna go ahead and continue on. Then we're gonna continue on.
I'm just happy I have a freaking Gyarados. Its attack jumped from 11 up to 53.
Personally, I would say, but see, here's the thing. Toxic doesn't actually. So, like, the thing is, it can have an accuracy. That's fine. Having accuracy is fine. The thing is that when you use Toxic, Toxic doesn't actively, it doesn't hit the Pokemon. So I'm gonna go with Toxic being fine because it doesn't have any power associated with it. It doesn't hit a Pokemon. So I think that would be the simplicity sake out of it.
And for those who have played Yakuza, you know exactly why I nicknamed it that. Because we've changed the nickname of our Gyarados. So it was Nishiki for Nishikiyama from Yakuza. It is now Kiryu-chan! Because one of the characters, Majima, actually calls Kiryu that, like the main character. The Dragon of Dojima returns. Freaking.
I turn it down just a little bit. There we go.
So a fun fact, actually, for people who are curious for my stream and stuff like that. For those who know my wonderful mod, Enjo, our very own Dragon Mama, we have a deal going on between the two of us, but we're not sure when it's going to happen.
Nice.
But
Nice.
at some point,
I'm being toxic on
could you? Oh, we need to make that happen. We need to make that happen. But
isn't that like the hardest thing, Rationale? Like deciding what to play. Like.
Sorry, go on.
Oh no, you're fine.
I was gonna turn around and say, at some point during this year, we're not sure when, but it will happen eventually. But we will actually be going through the entire Yakuza series.
Marathon, nice.
Cause we did it similar last year with the Uncharted series because we had it as like one of the PS Plus games for, I think it was
Nice.
not last December, but the December before. No, the December before was a Christmas present actually from my brother. At the beginning of the COVID outbreak,
Okay, so Flame Wheel actually hits. Okay.
they actually had a.
By the way, it's a bit too quiet for us. I'd say. Okay.
Okay.
I had to turn it down a little bit because, like, at the high points of his voice, it actually kind of was like really loud in my ear.
Oh, I apologize.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to get a good balance.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it's a good volume for them, but not too loud for me.
But yeah, basically,
There we go.
what we did.
Dragon, how are you? Oh. When are you planning on starting the Yakuza one you said?
Basically, we're not sure yet, simply because the deal is that she'd get. Well, basically, we already have Yakuza Kiwami, which is basically Yakuza 1.
Okay.
Yakuza is the game that tells me to do away with a family friend. Doesn't it, though? Like, it's such a good game. But essentially, when we get Yakuza 0, we might make a start with it. But I know that we still need to finish off Borderlands 2, and we still need to do Borderlands 3 at some point. We haven't forgotten about those two. It's just when Strory and Ty and Lexi, we decide to actually get together and actually play together again, because it's been so long. But basically, we got those two games that we still need to do. We still got Conan on the side, which I might do as like a sort of like a community game, probably, but we'll see. But yo, thank you for the follow. The Devil 05? I think I'm saying that. I hope I'm saying that right. Devil.
Welcome.
There we go. Just as a heads up, if you hear a female voice in my headset, that is the lovely Imakuni. And what we're doing, we're actually doing a Pokemon Platinum Dicelocke head-to-head. So if you click on that link, you'll actually get to see both my game and her game side by side, and you get to watch both of us together. And do me a follow. Do me a follow. Do me a favor and follow this wonderful woman, if you haven't already. Seriously, guys.
Follow, bro.
But no, if we get Yakuza 0, because we got Yakuza 0 and Kiwami, that will keep me occupied for a while. So we'll have like those two games. To be fair, there's a lot I want to do, but it's just at the moment I don't have the energy to do it. So at the moment it's just kind of like me planning things out in advance and coming up with ideas that I might be able to do. But once I feel a bit more better and I get a bit more energy again, then I might be able to sort of like start like streaming like on my off days again. It's just at the moment it's just work is like getting to me and everything else with my mental health and whatnot, so everything's kind of toned down at the moment, which is why I'm only doing the 1 week streams at the moment.
There we go. Nice. Freaking took out that chicken star radio. Yeah, I've got a pretty decent group of Pokemon going right now. I'm definitely feeling like we got a nice variety of types here, excluding like the dual typing with. Oh, go back up, I want to go back and heal. The 2 flyers on the team, but I'm willing to accept the 2 flyers on the team. All right, I think that's gonna be all right. But yeah, that I've never done a randomizer yet.
All right,
I've just not done it yet.
so
Not.
this
Oh god, I'm so afraid to do one. To be honest with you.
upgrade.
Upgrade, I think, is for Porygon.
I thought so.
It's very intense, right? I can't like. I remember a guy did a randomizer through Emerald, and freaking every time he turned around, it felt like there was Rayquaza, like just waiting for him. Ridiculous.
Me catching the shiny Rayquaza off stream.
Oh right.
Freaking insane. Although it really messed up.
Oh, Fire Red. Gotcha. For some reason, I was thinking it was Gen 3.
You're probably thinking of me with the randomizer for the Apocalypse.
Or no, what I was thinking it was because that's the generation that Rayquaza appears in.
Yeah.
That's for some reason I was just associating it that way. Oh, that's. Ah! No, I want to beat you. What about you? There we go. Bro, don't get me started on that Rayquaza. The real terror is that you're at the Marcy of RNG way more than one. Oh, and that's the thing. I've never done like. I want to do one, and I think I would like to do one as a mono lock, not a Nuzlocke. I would like to try what a mono type first, maybe, before I try doing it as a Nuzlocke, because I really do want to try doing a randomizer for the game. And I think a mono type. Are you kidding me? What did you bring out? Dude, you literally brought out your evolution. That was not your best. That was not your brightest moment. But I would definitely like to do a, we're just going to finish you off. I don't want to keep going back and forth with it. This was Skull Bash. I hate it. I definitely want to do a randomizer though, and I think that next time I do a Pokemon game, it is going to be Generation 3, because I haven't played that one yet in order. I think it will be a randomizer, but it is going to be a monotype run, because I really want to do one of those. I think it would be a lot of fun. Have I?
Hold on.
Did I miss? Oh, I was going to say, I feel like I missed somebody. And I feel if I do my first randomizer as not a Nuzlocke, it'll at least get me familiar with doing a randomizer. When you're doing it, are you doing randomizing just Pokemon or items and everything too? I cannot remember. Some crazy people do it where they also randomize like the evolution. So you can literally have like an Arceus. Well, no, because that wouldn't work because it doesn't evolve. We need to start a support group. I think the most randomized. We're gonna keep battling. Or Vorg, for short. I like that word. That's really a great word, actually, Vorg. And Dever really shouldn't hit hard, right? So that's a normal type. Yeah, okay. My fingers trying to time short.
Okay.
Autocorrect on you or something. Thost? Thou want to type short? We're gonna keep battling. It's a Starly. You're doing pretty good, Notice. You're doing pretty damn good right now.
Right.
Hold on, let me just copy and paste from my Nightbot. But yeah, I would love to do like a. I think what I might do is when I do Gen 3, I would do it as a randomizer, but I would put a poll out for people to choose what type it should be. I think that would be kind of a cool way of doing it.
That would, honestly.
Just letting everybody else choose. I don't want to do that. Just kind of letting. What in the French toast? Where is it? So, there we go. Nope. There we go. I think it would be a lot of fun. Maybe let everybody choose what they want me to use as my type for the mono run. I randomize all encounters, all trainer encounters, abilities, movesets, TMs, HMs, and field items. Oh wow. Okay, that is like insane. That's just shy of everything goes. Oh my lord. That is scary. That is so scary. If I do it as a, I mean, if I do my run as not a Nuzlocke, I think I'd be okay with randomizing everything.
Yeah.
Because then I don't have to worry about something dying, and it would be a really fun way to really crank up the difficulty on just a standard run through. Because I haven't played a standard run through in a while. Oh, we're at 24. Hell
Honestly,
yes,
I would.
like
I
obviously
would.
like Shield. I've beaten and run through Shield.
Oh, hey, our eggs hatching! There we go!
Yeah, I have. Yeah. Keep battling. Ooh, was it your Togepi?
Yes!
LL Togepi. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm sorry. That's a cute little Togepi.
Alright, bear me a
baby.
second.
Not a problem. But yeah, I do really like the universal randomizer. It does a great job of giving you a lot of options
Audrey.
and everything. And then it's like really nice if you're planning on doing the same stream with somebody and you want to randomize that much stuff. You can essentially send somebody the same seed and they can use the same one. It's really cool.
There we go.
It's really cool.
There we go, guys. You are officially, you have officially named our Togepi.
I gotta battle this
So,
guy.
Togepi is now Audrey.
Audrey. Oh!
What a lovely name.
Oh! Audrey! My little Audrey Hepburn. Oh, it's so cute. Also, I did not include Wonder Guard in the full ability because I live in fear of Wonder Guard stabilized.
Oh, we are definitely giving this thing the XP share.
Have you married everybody up already?
I've married one at the moment. I've got
Gotcha.
I got Gyarados with our so Kiryu and Bell.
Not a bad match.
I'm not sure about the other three at the moment. Simply for the fact that I might think about boxing Badonkadonk. Possibly, but we won't do anything at the moment. Essentially, I'm not using the other Pokemon.
Well, the thing is, you have 5 Pokemon, so 2 have to be wed right now.
Do they have to be immediately wed?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
The only time they don't have to be immediately wed in a wedlock is like if we were doing it like how I am, where I'm specifically pairing up males and females together. So if I currently don't have the appropriate gender for a Pokemon, then
Right. So how I was
they
doing
don't.
it was essentially
Not a problem, Rationale. Thank you.
basically because I was working with the Magikarp and stuff like that. I looked at the Pokemon that I had, and basically, I switched my Magikarp into our Bronzor, which is why I had that as a particular wedlock. I hadn't used the other Pokemon yet, so that's why I hadn't used the wedlock. But if that's the case, then Staravia and Bibarel have to be wedlocked because they were the other two in the party.
Okay, so then yeah, so you would have Gyarados and Bronzor be paired up, and then you have the other two that you said be paired up, and now whatever you catch next would be paired up with your 5th Pokemon. Yeah, but they do have to immediately be paired up if you are doing a wedlock where you don't care about what the genders are. They have to be immediately wed.
That's
Question,
ass.
why? Ace, question, why what? I don't know what you're referring to. Learn how to shift gears and you'll be able to ride anywhere. Okay, you guys say the same thing. What's a bicycle without this? You've got a flag. Okay, I've got a flag. Oh, I guess it's just an accessory. Never mind. It's a little thatch case. Okay, so are there no Pokemon? Oh, all the Pokemon are down here. Oh, that's why I'm so confused. Okay. Okay. I'm like, well, I thought there were Pokemon on here. Okay, so that was the top half. I can't get to the bottom half yet, maybe, or can I? Or is that this? I guess this is the bottom half where I can catch a Pokemon then. And we are in Route 6, right? What is this? That's 207. Okay, okay. All right. Now we're where I can actually catch something. I was very confused for a second because I'm like, I'm not coming across anything. Why you don't? Because that's how I choose to do it. I want to make it so that it's male and females paired up.
Which is fine, by the way.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I personally pair myself up, with men, so I'm choosing to base it on my own personal gender preferences.
And you passed the chance to use Harden. Shocking. There we go.
There we go. Alright, so we are going to try and catch a Pokemon here.
Right, while that happens...
Options are Machop, Ponyta, and Gligar. Whichever one of these I catch, or attempt to catch, cannot use moves that have power on them.
This is starting to get a little bit dark now, so I'm going to be closing my blind and putting my lights on.
Like I said, I just wanted to base my my Pokemon run based on my gender preferences. So, and that's why I said it when I was first setting out, like letting people know like the rules for the wedlock. I made sure like to let people know ahead of time that like when you actually read the rules, in case anybody does an actual wedlock, you'll actually read the rules, and the rules themselves state that you pair up a male and a female Pokemon, and then all Pokemon that are genderless, you just can't use. I don't really quite like that. Like, if it's a genderless Pokemon for my run, if I have a wedlock and I have to pair somebody, it's going to get the genderless Pokemon. But otherwise, it'll be like a male paired with a female. But I always tell people, like, if you choose to do it where every Pokemon can be paired up, it has to be like male with male or female with female, or any gender can be paired with anybody at any point in time. All I say is it's totally fine. Just make sure you keep it that way throughout the entire run. Don't like change your mind right in the middle just because it's beneficial to you. It could be very beneficial to me if I had a Pokemon that needed to be wedded, if I just had somebody who would be great with it. But I'm not choosing to play it that way. You know? So I just say whichever way you do it, just keep it the same across the board. Okay. Whenever we come across something, we have to attempt to catch it.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, welcome back. How are you? I think that's a Slather tree.
I do not want to... Sorry, go on.
To try. Oh, no, you're fine. Okay. What is it? Okay, so it is actually a Machop. Okay. Go ahead. This kind of sucks.
No, I was going to turn and say, it's just like Togepi is just learning metronome, and I'm just like, I do not trust it. Do not trust it.
Nope. Okay, so I gotta be careful about this because I don't want to actually kill the thing. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 7 levels higher. What do you have on you? Double Team Endeavor when you attack. Okay, so we do have Quick Attack, and normal types actually resist that. So I'm... Hold on. Actually, wait. I gotta think of something here. Normal types, or fighting types resist normal types attack.
That's not a problem.
But I gotta be careful because Flappy Bird is a normal type also. You have Pound. We're actually going to swap into you. Because you have Pound on you. Okay. We're going to swap Dan, and Dan has Pound. So my hope is that when I hit, it won't hit as hard. So he used Foresight. Foresight is only for when you want to hit ghost types with normal and fighting type moves. So here's a Pound. It shouldn't be too strong. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, so you're focusing energy. He's getting pumped. Did you name a Pokemon? Not yet. I have Liam right before Pokestop. And then once if I catch this guy, I will be naming him Liam. And then the very next Pokemon I'm allowed to catch will be Pokestop.
Right.
Okay. So one more hit, and I can go ahead and try and catch it.
Favorite Pokemon. Right. So, first place, I have a top 3. First place.
Alright.
Well, actually, I have a top 4, but there we go. So, first place is Lapras.
Go for it.
Straight up. Second place is a joint second is a Vulpix and Ninetales. And third place is Lugia.
Nice. Okay, so we caught a Machop. The only problem with this dear Machop is that he can't use direct attack moves. He can't attack. It can only use moves that have like the 3 lines across. So I have no idea how useful he's gonna be. I don't really know how many moves he learns that are.
Right. Before we go any further, let's sort these freaking moves
I
out.
have no idea. Oh my god. That's the move. What was his name? What was it called? It was a Machop. Okay, so Machop cannot use any damaging move. Alright, that's gonna be an interesting freaking one. Okay. I am gonna have
I
to
don't
look up
mind
this thing.
Charizard. He's not like my all-time favorite, but Pikachu,
Alright.
again,
Ooh.
cute, but it was one of my favorite Pokemon when I was younger. But now, not so
I
much.
don't trust you. Let's put Dan out here. I don't trust this guy. I don't know if it is physically. I've got to pull up. I heard this is odd. I heard there were 2 caves on Route 206, but I can only find 1 entrance. Oh, this is where like there's 1 entrance underneath somewhere. I wonder if I can get to them. Okay. So I do need to see what. I'm gonna need to see what his moves are.
Right.
Urgh. Let me pop over to here and let's see Machop. Like he seems intimidated, but ultimately he's useless. I'm really gonna have. I'm actually pulling up Machop's moveset right now for this game. Because honestly, I have no idea how useful he's gonna be to the team. So he has Foresight. Okay, so he can use Scary Face, which locks a Pokemon in. He can use Seismic Toss. Seismic Toss is equal to the user's level. So at level 100, in Generation 1, Seismic Toss can hit 100 with an immediate fire effect tag. All out pummeling. Hold on. So, wait, Seismic Toss then I think would be considered is actually a hitting move. Unless Bulbapedia states otherwise. But I don't think it would. Because there we go, Seismic Toss. Seismic Toss is damaging. It is a damaging. Okay, so yeah, that is not a move that we can use. Okay. Oh, nuzzle. What did I just close? I just closed my freaking thing.
All right, Ema.
Pokemon.
Here's one for Ema, and also one for everyone who's in either of our streams. Top 3 favorite Pokemon. Go.
Lapras, Mew. Is it sad? Is it sad? I do want to go to. No, it's not sad that you want to go to work. It's never necessarily a sad thing.
If you enjoy your job, then more power to you.
Yeah, I mean.
Don't. Oh.
Exactly. I mean, if you do enjoy it.
Oh, if you don't want to go to work. Oh no, trust me, I live with that every single day.
Don't? No, that's not a bad thing either because work can wear you out. Okay, so Toxic can be used.
Alright, so we got 2 of your favorites.
Frustration cannot.
Right. Keep a hold on that one, Devil. basically, the next Pokemon we catch,
Swagger.
you get to name.
Substitute. Yeah, basically this guy's gonna get boxed and never come out because he Snorlax, Hitmonchan, and Blastoise. So my third favorite then. I always have my first two favorites. Third is hard because I never really considered a third favorite. There's a lot, honestly, who could take third favorite for me. Pokemon that I really, really enjoyed were Ampharos, Araquanid. I really like Araquanid. I had Araquanid that had, I can't remember what the ability is called. But, so if you're not aware, Araquanid is part water and bug.
Right.
So, but it actually has an ability, like bubble something like that, that lowers the fire attacks against it. And it's really freaking marvelous because it's like, it's a bug type, but it has water typing, which water resists fire. And then it has that specific ability, and with that ability, it makes fire even less potent. So, I really like that particular Araquanid. I loved Ampharos. I just loved everything about it. I love the design of them. I just really like freaking Ampharos. Eevee, Shinx, Pikachu, and all of them that have been my favorites since I was like 10 and I played Pokemon, so I am
Nice.
not strong. Oh no, see that's the thing. A favorite Pokemon a favorite Pokemon has nothing to do, it does not have to do, anything with its fighting prowess. Or ability to attack or anything. It has to essentially mean something to you for some way.
Right, and to answer your question, Devil, Yugi mode, if you have ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, essentially I do the Yugi voice from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and for 10 whole minutes I turn into the Pharaoh. Ha 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 ha! But, yeah. That's what Yugi mode is.
Yugi mode makes me laugh.
The problem is once I start talking in Yugi mode, it's hard to talk normal after it.
Why couldn't we get a Gligar? Gligar, why couldn't we get you? I feel like you would have been a really good status Pokemon.
Alright, also, as a heads up, Ema, with the Rotom in the old chateau, you gotta fight it at night.
Oh, that's why I didn't come across it.
Which means I might actually have a chance to get it because mine will turn nighttime.
It will. Just make sure that you use
Oh, I have repels, don't worry.
Yeah, make sure you use repels, otherwise you're gonna come across a ghastly first. Okay, so here is one cave entrance. So let us go inside. See what it's called before I do anything, so I can write this down. So this cave is the Wayward Cave. Alright. I'm gonna pop on over to the dice cam. I'm gonna give this a little roll. Roll. Lexi is Pikachu. Oh yeah, I definitely figured Lexi's top would be a Pikachu. I mean, freaking Lexi loves Pikachu. Charmander and Togepi, nice.
We actually have a Togepi, Lexi!
Isn't that what I just rolled?
Wait, what? An 11?
Oh no, you must randomly select all moves until you reach the end of the round. Okay.
Again?
This is gonna kind of suck because I am, this is gonna be done in the dark since I don't have Flash on me. Well, I have Flash, but I really don't want to teach it to somebody because, ugh.
But don't you want to teach your Flash to your, Bidoof?
I know, right?
I mean, it is a Bidoof of many talents, so I've heard. Also, you have claimed.
I am, I'm going to avoid. So this is the Wayward Cave, actually.
I wonder. Right.
Wonder, what's in a wonder ball?
Alright, so
Okay.
with self-destruct and explosion, Does the focus band not work with them?
What does the focus band do?
Basically,
Prevents it
you
from-
retain 1 HP.
You know, that's a really good question. Even with a mod with only explosions, right? Yeah, no. That is a good question. Let me look it up. I actually don't know.
Because if that was the case, that's actually somewhat broken.
Focus band work with explosion. But I should use normal gem.
Oh, and Sturdy. I forgot about Sturdy.
Okay, hold on. Explosion plus focus band. I thought I will give an example of what I make. Oh, hold on. Okay. Impossible because explosion and self-destruct set your hit points to 0
Damn.
rather than actually give you damage.
Right.
Okay, hold on. That's a forum. Hold on. Because it seems like I'm getting back and forth on what people are saying, so I'm trying to.
It was just an honest thought, so I'm just like, wait, hang on.
So yeah, it does not work.
Damn.
Because what's happening is it's because how what do you call it? Self-destruct and explosion work is why it doesn't actually function that way.
Damn.
So no, you will not be able to use if you put a focus band on him, it will not prevent explosion.
That's a damn shame, actually, because that would be a broken combo.
Because that would break. That's the thing. That just breaks it, and they actually try to go through and not have the game be broken. So I'm perfectly okay with it. So we start out here.
Right.
So apparently there's a girl in here that will walk with you. The question is, where the French toast is she? Okay, to get near, use flash and smash your way through any rocks that pose an obstacle. Go north through 2 4-way intersections. So we're here. We go there.
Here ya.
1, 2. East at the T junction. East is to the right. North through the next turn.
No, it's fine.
East
I know who he is. It's fine, honestly. How you doing, Are you doing better, my friend?
Okay, so I have to do. Oh, not a problem, Ace. Thank you so much for stopping in, and I hope you enjoyed it. I really did. Okay, I'm trying to find out where Mira is.
That's a bold claim, my friend. That's a very bold claim.
Because I have to get through this cave to the end. So if I get through this to the end, I want to get through it with her. So, okay. But I do want to catch a Pokemon before. And smash your way through any rocks that pose an obstacle. Okay, so I need to go, start with needing to go. Okay. Am I on my bike? I think I'm on my bike. Let's get rid of my bike first. Okay. So we need to go north. And go through some rocks. So, okay, here we go. So I think there's only one. This is the only Pokemon I'd actually be able to catch in this area here because of Oh wow, there's a Gibble. Damn.
No.
You have to get all the way down. Damn, that would have been a good one to get. Oh well. That's a hidden area though? I don't understand. To access a hidden area where okay, just start south of the right. I should have gone there first. Oh well, that sucks. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so Bronzor. You are Steel and Psychic, which means you resist water. And you're gonna resist normal types, I believe. So
Oh hell no. No, basically, Ema was the one to name it.
go with Pound and see what happens. Okay, so that did like nothing. Hypnosis, and that missed, which is nice. So I do want something a little stronger, so let's go with Metal Claw. I am not yet Steel type myself. That still did nothing. Holy smokes. Okay. And it got the hypnosis off. Then freaking tastic. Man. We're gonna keep trying to go.
No, seriously, not
Let's try
to
back.
upset people out there. Delphine can go do one, honestly. I just
Okay,
have
so
no
try
love for
to
her.
hypnosis again, which is fine. We're gonna try and peck again. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm just like trying to out imprison. I don't even know what imprison is. I'm hoping you'll wake up.
Imprison,
There you go. Damn,
what Imprison does, basically, if
okay, that was nice.
the opposite
Thank you,
the
that's fine.
Pokemon that you're facing knows a move that you do, that it cannot use that move against you.
Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna peck again. So, we're aiming to catch a Bronzor here, and it used Confuse Ray. Awesome. Now I'm Parasleep. Yay! Freaking Parasleep.
Right.
Damn. We might actually have to swap out here.
Yeah, no, I don't trust this.
Yeah, it doesn't have the move I have. Dan woke up. It's confused. It still used Peck. Nice. Oh my god, that's just so little. So freaking little. Let's see how much Bubble Beam does. Oh my god.
But yeah.
Dan used Bubble Beam.
I-
Nice! Dan! Look at you avoiding the confusion. No! Bitch, it was a critical hit. Damn it, I missed a Pokemon for this area. Dang it.
Oh,
Ah,
finally!
shoot.
Like, I love you, Ema, but
Dude.
finally! It gives me a chance!
Dang it. Dang it.
Thanks, Dan, I owe you one!
Shoot. That sucks. I had high hopes for you. It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. We have a steel type.
206
eventually.
was,
Alright, so
206 was the cycling road, right?
we don't. Yes.
Right.
Once you go south,
Hold on.
you can.
3, 2, 1, stop. 10.
Okay.
Random. Okay.
Okay. We're gonna be very careful because I don't. Whatever I come across, I don't care. Because I can't catch anything now. But what I'm doing is I'm actually avoiding the battles in here because I want to get the girl to help me. Because she can heal me after everything. I mean, we'll fight the Geodude though.
Right, so
Freaking
basically,
Dang it, I freaking missed
I
the
gotta
launcher.
give a Pokemon a random item, and it's gotta keep a hold of that item. I can't swap it out.
Is that like forever?
I don't know.
I don't, because I was gonna say I don't know if there's any sort of I don't recall seeing anything that prevents that.
I was gonna say, as long as they're holding a item, I would assume.
So we have to go up.
We can do that. All right.
Yeah, it sounds like one where if like they're holding an item, they have to hold it throughout the entire run. If it doesn't give any sort of like thing on there that says you can remove it for whatever reason, then it has to be for the whole run. Then I would say.
Nah. Okay. All right. Give me a second. Sound settings.
Bronzor, you could have been on the team. You could have been on the team, buddy, but no, you decided to go against us.
Lol. Right. Give me 2 seconds. I don't know if you want to keep this on. Basically, a very, 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 very good friend of mine is in the chat at the moment, and he's asked for a song. So,
Okay, I'll go ahead and
I
mute
mean,
you until it's done.
you can, or
Unless
if you want to
everybody
give
wants
people a
it.
treat, they can listen to me sing as well.
Let me get my volume set though. 'Cause I know sometimes you get to go loud. So I have it open. You are
By the
free
way,
to sing.
yes, I do play guitar and I do sing. Right.
Okay. We're gonna go this way. Yes. I don't know if I'm going the right way here though. I really am looking for this little girl because I want her to help me. If we get her on the team, she'll heal us after freaking everything. Rainy! Hello! God, Rainy has just raided us! Hello! Oh, thank you so much! How is Spirit Bear? That is such a freaking adorable
Because I
name,
know
by the way.
Aaron is here, and I know there's
Yeah.
only one song you want me to sing.
Mute me if you have to, Kitsu. Definitely mute me.
Oh,
Hello,
is
hello,
the
Vero.
eye of the mountain below. Keep careful
Like
watch of my brother's soul. And should the sky be filled with
Dark
fire and
Obsession, hello, thank you.
snow, keep watching over
Just like you know what's going on right now. You can hear another voice. It is ads. Sorry, had to get through the ads first. I'm totally fine. You're totally fine with me. Don't worry about it. Just to let you know, you guys can hear somebody singing right now. That is actually Kitsu. We are doing a
This is to end in fire.
we are doing
We
a
should
head-to-head
all
dice
burn
lock. So if
together.
you would like to watch
Watch
it as
the
well, you can click
flames
that.
climb
And he
high
is currently singing because
to
somebody
the
used points for
night.
it.
Calling out, Father, oh, stand by and we will watch the flames burn open on the mountainside.
Thank you, Dark.
I
Don't see this girl yet.
And if
Where
we
is she?
should
Oh my
die
God.
tonight, then we should all die together. Raise the glass of wine for the last time. Calling out for the road. Prepare as we will. Watch the flames burn open
Not a
on
problem,
the
Mara.
mountainside. Desolation comes upon the sky. No, I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire following souls. I see fire blood in the breeze. And I hope that you remember me. Oh, and should my people fall, and surely I'll do the same. Confined in mountain holes, we got too close to the flames. Calling out, Father, oh, hold fast and we will watch the flames burn open on the mountainside. Desolation comes from the sky. No, I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire following souls. I see fire blood in the breeze. And I hope that you remember me. And if the night is burning, I will cover my eyes. For if the dark returns and my brothers will die, and as the sky's falling down and crash into this lonely town, and with the shadow on the ground, I hear my people screaming out. I see fire inside the mountain. I see fire burning the trees. I see fire.
It's this girl.
Following souls. I see fire. Blood in the breeze. I see fire. Oh, you know I saw the city burning. And I see fire. Feel the heat upon my skin. Yeah. No, I see fire. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I see fire burn up and on the mountainside. My voice isn't warmed up to try hitting the high notes, so we'll improvise. But there we go. I see fire and also a H2O chat. Thank you. I'm back. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
How much of that did you hear, by the way?
So you guys on my side got an impromptu singing session here.
As a heads up, even though for those who know my stream and actually don't know about it, is the fact that I do song requests and I do sing. My friend Aaron, who is in the chat at the moment, it's for some.
Where is
The
she?
problem is I can't even say it's our song because the
Sorry.
amount of people that I have who wants to duet with me, I See Fire, is kind of staggering. But like a lot of people love it when I sing that song, so yeah, so it's kind of like one of the favorites on here. Currently crying on the toilet. You've reached a completely new low. Sweet home.
Thank you, Ray. Right?
Oh my gosh.
He is very talented.
Oh jeez.
Where is this girl? Do I actually have to use Flash in order to find her?
Thank you, Rani.
Where is
Oh.
this girl? It's supposed to be a girl named Mira here somewhere, where you can get her to tag along with you throughout the cave,
Ooh.
and she will
That we do,
she
Aaron.
will heal your Pokemon as you go. So I'm trying to find her so I can battle with her and take on all the Poke guys. But actually, I haven't even come across any.
Oh no,
strangers yet.
no, I know him. He's one of my closest
Am I on the
friends,
wrong
honestly. Like seriously, one of my
I'm
closest friends.
so confused as to where this girl is. Like seriously confused where she is. I really, 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 100,000 times really do not want to go and use Flash. Ugh, I don't want to have Flash. I think it's a TM in this game. So if
It is a
anything, it's
TM, yes.
limited, but gods, I don't want it. Don't want to use it. I am very, very much running out. Just throwing it on somebody. You know what? My Matchop. Can you learn Flash? Probably not. Nah, of course not. Of course not. That would be too easy. To say if he the
Freaking
He's
Aaron
alright.
never changed, my friend.
kind of would have
Never
he
changed.
could have he would have been good for it. Since I can't use any like attacking moves on him. Alright. I have to do something. I cannot find this girl. I cannot see where she is. I don't get it. Mira Wayward Cave.
Honestly,
Where are you?
hello.
Okay.
Thank you for the sub, Aaron. I hope the
Where
poop
is
was good.
Mira?
Legit, my
Air Candy TM Escape Rope 2? Is that there?
extra sensory. Ooh.
That doesn't make sense. I'm looking to see where Mira is, guys. Give me just a sec. I want to see if somebody points it out on here.
Yeah, no, I'm getting
No,
rid
I
of
don't want location.
in prison.
I am right. Oh, oh man. Well played. Well played.
So
Where is this girl?
my friend who came in and requested the song, basically he was telling me how he desperately needed the toilet. And then he's basically there, just like I'm crying on the toilet while trying to harmonize with you singing. It's like I've reached a whole new low, and I'm like, oh my god.
A pink hair girl is lost far right of the main level. Oh, okay, I see where they want. Okay, dokes. I see where we are. Okay. All right, I figured it out. I figured it out. Here we go.
Have you? But
I
have
see her
you?
now. I have.
But have you?
I have to go to the top right. Okay.
Right, I have a quick
So
question.
the question is, where am I now?
For anyone who's like watching at the moment and knows Pokemon Know How, what does electric do with steel types? Is it effective or?
Damn, I don't remember that one. One of those odd ones. Pokemon type chart. Let me see here.
Not effective.
Electric on steel typing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It's okay. So steel does half damage to electric.
Right.
And electric receives half damage from steel.
Yeah, but vice versa, I take it it's times 2.
No, there is no times 2.
Ah.
Half.
So if I had a steel type Pokemon go up against an electric Pokemon, then I would be okay.
If you are steel and you attack an electric Pokemon, you will only do half damage to that electric type. If the electric type is attacking you, it will do normal damage, it looks like.
Normal. Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to know.
So there's nothing in the house that I want for lunch, and my wife randomly called and asked if I wanted Popeyes. See that's love right there. That's love right there. That's someone like in the back of their head they had this little niggling suspicion. They're like, for some reason, I think I should want Popeyes right now. I wonder why. And that's exactly why. That is it right freaking there. I know the funny thing is like I like the biscuits. I like the biscuits and mac and
Where's my
cheese.
starter? It's dead. Last
It's just dead.
last run, we actually lost it to a level 20 Kadabra.
Oof, that was rough too.
That was rough.
That Kadabra was pretty rough.
It
That was a pretty
was.
rough Kadabra.
So yeah, unfortunately, unless I roll a 20, yeah, basically.
I wonder where all the PokeJ1J. How are you? I shall call you J or Poke. Which would you prefer? You're the first person to come in who I have to separate a PokeJ because I've not had somebody come in with Poke in their name yet. So welcome. I just love to shorten down everybody's name. I'm that person. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah.
But how are you doing today? Do you have any questions about what
I
in
know
the
I'm
French toast is
poisoned.
actually going on around here? I'm personally currently looking for this little trainer named Mira so I can run around and defeat other trainers apparently with her. But I can't find her yet. She's around here, so I know where she is. Jay is okay. Awesome possum. Jay, it is. Like I said, let me know if you have any questions on what I'm doing. Just a quick thing though, we all wonder what's happening here. Fair enough. Fair enough. I always have questions, but I know what you're playing. Cool. Just a heads up, if you hear another voice over the line, I am doing this as a head-to-head Dicelocke with Kitsune.
Yeah.
And if you would like to watch us both at the same time, you can actually use that link right there. And it will take you to a Twitch multi-stream site where you will see both of our screens side by side and can jump back and forth between their chat if you'd like. Okay, so here's a trainer.
I mean, if nothing else entices you guys to at least lurk in my channel, every follow gets a free song request, and you can actually request me to sing more. So,
Hit me, baby, one more time.
my lower back is killing
It's
me,
killing me.
and I must confess, so are my knees,
What? That's ridiculous. I'm trying to see where this is. So this is right here. I don't want to go right there. I want to go back this way. I'm trying to get around here so I can get near. So give me a sec. I'm trying to actually avoid all of. I feel that remix. My lower back is actually hurting. I'm not gonna lie.
Believe it or not, my lower back is fine. It's my upper back where I have my problems.
Nah, mine is because like last week it was I had I was making my bed, or me and my husband's bed, and I tugged the sheets. And I must have been standing at that angle.
The
and I don't know
sheets,
exactly
yes.
what it was. But it was the fitted sheet that I was pulling, and it actually really it pulled my lower back. It was so ridiculous. Lower back here had problems with my hips and lower back. Gotcha. Yeah, them hips don't lie, do they? I'm sorry I had to do that one at least. All right, come on. I want to avoid any battles until I get what's her name.
Pokemon. All right, favorite Pokemon movie and Pokemon starter.
Okay.
Okay, for Pokemon movie, Pokemon 2000, hands down. Like, I freaking love Pokemon 2000. It is my favorite movie.
Pikachu, right here, Detective Pikachu. That movie is legit.
Favorite starter?
I actually don't have a favorite starter. I don't think. I can't think of a single starter.
I want to
It's
turn
very
around and say, I can't remember. I think it's Fennekin, I believe it is.
Oh, the fox. Oh, that makes
Fennekin will
sense.
probably have to be my favorite starter.
That is a good question. Favorite. So yeah, I'm answering because you mentioned it. Yeah, definitely Detective Pikachu. Absolutely love that movie. I thought it was really freaking well done. Like freaking best live action Pokemon movie. I would really, really, really love to see more movies that they did like that.
Mm.
It used to be the very first Pokemon movie, Pokemon Mewtwo Returns or whatever.
Mewtwo Strikes Back.
Mewtwo Strikes Back. Hey, you can't stay because I'm watching.
Mewtwo Returns
Gnome's
is
last
the
episode
other
of
one.
Mewtwo. Not a problem. Not a problem. Thank you so much for just popping in, Katsuki. I totally appreciate it. Thank you so much. Always wonderful to have you here.
Favorite. All right, which movie has Latios and Latias in it? And favorite starter is
Yeah,
Rico.
that's-
Nice.
That I definitely don't remember. Are we close? Where the French toast stand line? Okay, so I'm at this curve right here. And then favorite starter. I'm trying to think of all the starters I've ever had over the years. I'm trying to think of like. Give me a second to think on starters.
The fourth movie.
I'm trying to like actively think of them all. I watched that within the last year, Guardians or something like that. Okay.
Oh, you mean like
Remember
Mewtwo
when Brendan-
Returns?
I remember the words "Go Fall and Go Dirt." Go Fall and Go Dirt. Titchia! It's going really good. I am refusing to use Flash. So I would rather stumble my character around in the dark than subject my Pokemon to Flash. Pokemon Heroes, there you go. You know what, actually, if it was an animated one, it would be the Entei one. I really like the Entei movie.
Oh, I know the one. It's like with that girl and the unknowns and the Teddy
Yes,
Ursa.
yes. I do like the one with Entei. But as for starters, so let's see. Okay, that's fine. That one. Okay, yeah, definitely okay. And then Gen 3. Okay, I'm like imagining the like the starters in my head. Who would I have been most attached to? Flashback Rock. Everyone's like, I will not use Flash.
Apparently, it's Pokemon
Hate
Heroes. That particular movie with Latios and Latios.
Yeah. So would it be that one? Maybe it would be. So I would have to say, for starters, it's kind of a toss-up for me.
Mm.
So I don't like the way like Popplio looks or anything like that. However, Primarina is exceptionally awesome. So I really, really, really love Primarina. Like that thing just wrecked Pokemon left and right. Like absolutely wrecked them in every battle, it felt like. So definitely Primarina. And then there you are. And then the other one was my French toast. What was his name? I'm having such a hard time remember. Give me a second. Cyndaquil to Typhlosion.
Yeah.
So I would have to say Typhlosion Primarina.
Okay.
Would kind of be a toss-up for me. They're kind of my most memorable ones. Like even the starters for Gen 1. Like I have no particular let's go, girl. Let's go find crap. Yes, let's go battle. Let's go
Um,
battle till our heart's content.
would I rather have Mega Evolutions or Z moves? Believe it or not, I'm actually a bit of a Pokemon noob. I actually haven't gotten to the newer the newer generations because
That's such a hard question.
I'm limited on like what software I have. I don't actually own anything Nintendo wise. All I have is my PS4 and my PC. That's literally all I've got at the moment. So with the
Okay,
newer
Minecraft.
generations, I actually don't know. So I haven't come across Mega Evolutions or Z moves yet, so I can't answer that one, I'm afraid.
Enough. If I had to, I love the fact that you're asking these questions, and I'm literally answering whatever's being asked on your side. So
No, it's fine. It's like
nobody
it's
asked me.
conversation at the end of the day.
Nobody's asking me, but I'm answering anyways. The funny thing is about Z moves versus Megalution. For me, Z moves outdoes Megalutions for one reason only. They can be used on all the Pokemon. Because it basically what it is, Kitsu, is a Megalution has a specific stone that is like Charizard IX.
Okay.
Charizard Y, stuff like that. It can only be used on that specific Pokemon.
All right. Whereas Z moves is
Whereas-
universal.
Right, it's a crystal that when a Pokemon holds it, they get specific move associated with that type. So as long as it's an electric move that is holding the electric Z move crystal, it's fine. So for me, just because it's a bit more versatile, I like the versatility of the Z move. Okay, so this is going to be our actual first double battle here. What I liked about some of the Megalutions, not all of them, were the redesign of the Pokemon in a way where it kind of gets like this temporary fourth evolutionary stage and it looks a bit different in some way, i.e. flowing hair. I feel like that is like the signature of freaking Megalutions was
Flowing hair.
flowing hair.
I can tell you're possibly like an 80s 90s girl because like glam rock is your thing apparently.
It is like the funniest freaking thing. Like they have a Gible. I have to be careful.
It's just like Ema over here. It's just like, oh, do you like this Pokemon for their like upgraded stats? No, I just like it because they have long hair.
And I have to show you one of them that specifically it's just so majestic with its hair. I don't know what it is. Freaking, it's Ampharos. It probably
There we
doesn't
go.
help that I love Ampharos.
Hold on, Ema, watch the screen a sec.
Here we go. I want to show you this because it just makes me smile. I'm going to show you what Mega Ampharos looks like. Just because I feel like you should see it.
The reason she plays. It's that or the
So here we
innuendos,
go.
honestly. It's one of the two.
I'm gonna transition over. So if you don't know what Mega Ampharos looks like, look at the mane of hair this thing has. And the funny thing is, when you pull up fan images and stuff like that, some of them make it even more so ridiculous. I'm just like, it just makes me smile that the way they made these like Megalutions for Pokemon, where some of them were just getting this like amazing, like Fabio-esque. That's right, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Also, welcome back, Salem. And look, we finally have our Gyarados.
It's just so funny to me that this is what it is. It's just so majestic.
Also,
and it feels so over the top. I'm very concerned right now because I think Gible is part ground typing, but I am hoping that it doesn't have a ground move on it right now. I am really hoping it has takedown. Damn it. Okay, so it might take down Hercadabra. It did not take down Hercadabra. Okay. We are actually going to focus on. Oh, damn, it has extra sensory. Oh, damn. Okay, so that didn't hit too bad. Okay. But yeah, so if you guys pull up, just look up the Megalutions for a lot of the Pokemon and stuff like that, and you'll kind of see what I mean, where they're just sort of very majestic and ridiculous, kind of over the top sometimes, and it just makes me smile. That I'm like, and Forest is like my best like example too, just because it's my go-to example. But yeah, who would not want to ride into battle on a freaking Mega Ampharos with like this? I'm like, I'm sitting here when I look at it, I'm like, I feel like I have no choice but to name you Fabio. Like, I feel like I don't have any other choice but to name you Fabio. Um, because it's just that majestic, is all I'm saying, and it's amazing. But yeah, but that is what I liked about the Megalutions, was kind of the over the top almost like look of the Pokemon.
Yeah.
As opposed to the Z moves, where it doesn't change the look of the Pokemon, it just gives them like a souped up move. Which essentially, and if you're not aware, for anybody who has never played Generation 8 in the Galar region, the Dynamax and Gigantamax stuff is, especially the Gigantamax, it's kind of like a mosh up between those two things.
A mashup?
Yeah. So,
You mean a mashup, not a mashup?
you know, it's the same. It's the same thing. They basically took the ability to either grow really big, or in some cases Dynamax for Pokemon. So every single Pokemon can Dynamax. Select ones can Gigantamax. So it's kind of like they took the idea of both Megalutions and the Z moves and combined them into one thing, which it's fine, obviously, but I've always been a little bit annoyed by the fact that they come up with like one like new fighting thing, and then like literally next game later they cast it aside.
I mean, I think it's because of the fact it's like
Make up something else.
the problem is the fact that, especially in today's society, we are so attuned to the point where we've got to have the next newest thing, or like the new fad or the new craze and such, and basically everything else kind of gets like brushed aside. Like, we've become that as a society where we've constantly got to have the newest thing. So
True. Not gonna say it's not true. However, if you actually read like what actual Pokemon fans say about this, they a lot of them are also tired of. It's like, I have no problem with you coming up with like new concepts and everything,
but don't do it
but
like next generation and then basically throw what you
I
did with the
feel
previous
like
one.
they come up with this cool idea and then it immediately gets thrown into the trash, and it's like Megalutions were basically in X and Y and Oraz. X and Y was the new generation. Oraz was the remake of Gen 3.
Mm.
And that's it. Those were the only two games you had Megalutions in.
I was gonna say, or Omega Ruby and
Alpha
Alpha Sapphire. Are they on
Yep.
DS?
They are 3DS.
3DS. Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah. You can play it if you had another method of or actually take the item off of you. You can actually play them, but you do have to set it up a certain way in order to have.
I thought
the
Pikachu and
capability of doing
Eevee were both Switch, though.
Yeah, Pikachu and Eevee are Switch.
Right.
So, okay. Oh, thank you, guys. Yes, let's go Eevee and let's go Pikachu are Switch. Gen 8, which is Gen 7, which is Sun and Moon. Gen 6, which is
right.
X and Y. And then you had the remake of Gen 3, which is Oraz. Those are 3DS. So then you obviously have like your DS Advanced and OG Game Boy games. But those were the ones that were the harder ones to not play, but yeah. For you, I mean, I can help you with that, and that's all I'm going to say, Kitsu, if that's something you're interested in.
What's this now?
But that's all I'm going to say. System-wise, that's all I'm going to say.
All
You
right.
can DM.
I was just gonna say, it's just like, I'm not being funny. It's just like, you guys don't understand. It's just like, I am limited in what I can do. Like I said, I have a PC and I have a PlayStation. That's all I can do. I do not own any console that is Nintendo based. I did at one point, but I had to sell it because I was short on money. And now I literally do. I barely get enough money to go month by month. I do not have the money to support to be able to go out of my way and buy like a new console and then the games for it. So I'm just kind of stuck.
And I can help. I can help you with that for some things. You just have to let me know specifically what you're trying to do, because your computer is all you need.
Yeah. Well, I heard from a friend of mine in work that apparently there's now a Switch emulator.
I don't. I do believe so.
So I'm curious
I
about
don't have
that.
it. I don't have that. I have like my Switch here and everything. I know some. I think it's they do because I think I've seen people randomize Sword and Shield. So if you randomize it, then you do have to have access to some sort of emulator to do that.
Fair enough.
Kadabra, you're going down, buddy. Stay with us here. Stay with us, Kadabra.
No, Kadabra can
Not
go
that-
die.
No!
Kadabra can go die.
Well, it's not personally on my team. It's one of my.
I don't care. It can
friends I'm
die.
running around with. It's okay, Kadabra. I love you.
I don't.
Even though you killed fodder, I still love you.
He killed half of my fucking team. It can fuck right off.
You did throw out Monferno.
I got confused with the typing, okay? I thought fighting was effective against psychic, not the other way around.
Nope. Mind over matter with that. The other funny thing is, okay, so if people don't know, there's little ways to try and help remember what is actually useful against certain Pokemon. So you do have your obvious ones like fire versus water. That's an obvious one. Fire versus grass, etc. That's the basic one. It's usually when you get to like dark and ghost, etc. That is the harder ones because they're sort of like these. They're not elements. They're more intangible things. So here's something to help. Dark type is strong against psychic types. Okay. Why? Well, psychic types deal with the mind. Okay. Dark typing in Japan is actually called evil, which is actually going to help you understand fighting typing. The reason why darks are strong against psychic typing is because the concept would be is that it damages the psyche. Dark things damage the psyche. Evil things damage the psyche. So psychics are not able to hit dark types because of this sort of interference you could imagine with their the typing and stuff like that. You have fighting types that are actually strong against dark typing. And again, it's easier to remember that one if you remember that dark typing in Japan is called evil. Fighting type is considered an honorable one, whereas dark/evil is not considered honorable. Therefore, fighting honorable beats dark/evil, not honorable. That's the way you can remember that one. The reason why fighting types are not good against bug and flying types. If you're fighting, you're limited to the ground, let's say, because you're punching, you're kicking, you're doing stuff like that. Whereas flying types are flying up high out of the way, thus they can attack you more easily. Oh, how quick did it go if my mom isn't home? Welcome back, Case. The reason why fighting types are not good against bug types is because they are small. If you imagine, like, if you are, think of Mr. Miyagi from, the Karate Kid. He had like little chopsticks and he was trying to go after a fly. How difficult that is. It's hard to punch a fly, basically. I get it. These things are not that small, but I'm just saying these are ways to help to remember. Then you have what was it? You have bug types that are strong against psychic types. Think of it this way: that what do we have here? We're gonna swap, I think, you to the top here and see what we get happen. Bug types are actually a common fear among people. I can attest to this. I am terrified of roaches, but there's also, of course, the infamous arachnophobia. So if you think about it, that, and I know spiders are not bugs; they are arachnids. But I'm talking about a general classification that Pokemon is using. So don't tell me that I know. Arachnids are not bugs or insects. Insects usually have like 6 legs or something like that. But the idea is that a bug induces a fear of some kind. So, this is sucky. I hate Apom. Oh, we gotta take down the Apom first. We have got to take down the Apom first, Kadabra. No, the Apom. So, if you think of it in that sense, with bugs essentially being a fear is like can be considered like a negative, let's say,
Okay.
effect on your mind. So that is why it's powerful against psychic types. I'm not saying that this is their personal reasoning in Pokemon. This is just kind of ways to help remember these kind of oddball ones. And if you're trying to think of like steel typing, like, let's say, is strong against grass types. Why? Because think of a steel knife cutting through leaf. Steel typing is, I believe, strong against ice. Why? Because you can chisel away at ice.
I know with like water is because essentially steel can rust.
Yeah, that's kind of like the reason why like steel is not good against water, because water just kind of goes around it. It doesn't hurt it.
Yeah.
I'd have to look up the rest of them and everything like that, but there are. I'd have to like look at the rest of the typing and stuff like that. But these are just like ways that kind of like when I try to remember them, I try to come up with some sort of like explanation for why that works. It's really the only thing I've been able to come up with, like, personally.
That makes sense.
But yeah, just a heads up, if anybody's looking for like little ways. Are there more battles? There are more. I don't know where you guys are. Those are just like little ways to try and help remember, who is good against who or who is bad against who, because it's not easy. Like, fairy typing still, like the ones that I distinctly remember for fairy. I know fairies are powerful against dragons.
I
but
don't
they
understand
are,
that. I really do not freaking understand that.
It's one that I still try to logic my brain around. It's not easy for me to logic my way around that one. It still makes not the most sense unless, like, let me see. Fairy type Bulbapedia. I want to see something really quick. In Japan they call it. Give me a sec. Okay, so no, they actually call it fairy type in Japan too. It's fairy type. So they actually call it fairy type in Japan too. It being powerful against dragons, yeah, that is one that I still struggle to wrap my head around. That is one that, like, I just remember it only because it makes no sense to me. My brain is like a colander. I can remember like 5 type strings. I do my best to remember them, but they're so, like, what I do have sometimes difficulty remembering is like There are sometimes things that resist. I don't always quite remember what the resistance and stuff are for Pokemon. Like I remember which ones aren't necessarily good, but I have trouble remembering which ones like resist it for some reason. Those I definitely have because like I will show you the type chart that is my absolute favorite to use. Um, it is not the find it on this side, find it here, see where it matches up, and blah blah blah. I hate that one. I will actually let me pull it up and I can show you. Oh, there's nipple puff. That well done there, eh? Let me pull it up because I do want to show it to you guys. Because, like I said, it's kind of like my favorite type chart. And if you've not seen this one yet, and you do enjoy playing Pokemon, you might enjoy using this particular one as well. I just think it's so well done, and it makes it very easy for me to find. There's a video I'm going to send you. Watched it a while back explaining the reason for matchups. Like in Pokemon Go, every time I come up against a leader, I will have to Google a type chart. Sometimes I Google type charts just to make sure I'm not crazy. Like I think this is how it works. But this is actually my favorite type chart. It is this one right here. And the reason why I really like this one, is like I'm just gonna go with bug. Right here it says 2 times damage to psychic, grass, and dark. Half damage from. So this is who it damages. This is who it receives it from. So fighting, grass, and ground. This is like my favorite freaking one.
You'll need
It
to
does not
send
have
that to
all
me.
the it's my favorite, and because even though it says Gen 6, it doesn't matter because the typings haven't changed in 6. The only reason why it goes up to Gen 6 is because that's when they added fairy type. This is just my favorite one. It's so clean and easy. I'm like, I can't remember fairy. Where's fairy? Here's fairy. What does it damage? Damage is dark, dragon, and fighting types at 2 times the damage. But it only does half damage to fire, poison, and steel. I love this. I love this type chart. It's my favorite. It is literally the one I always go to, and I will never use a different type chart ever. Because I hate all the others. I hate them all because I'm like, this is so clean looking, and we're trading out my Pokemon here. I think it's just so amazingly clean looking and well put together. Yeah, that for personally, it's like the primo type chart for me. And that's okay, Ace. Like everybody is going to read, like they have a variety of different ones. They have the table one where it's like if I'm attacking, I'm over here. If I'm defending here, and I go down and it tells me right. Those are great too. Personally, I don't see it well. It always gets very. It's too much with all the squares and everything. For me, it's just too much to look at. But they also have another type chart where it lists like down the center they have all the types, and then to the left and to the right of them, the table ones are your favorite. And that's the thing. It's like everybody visualizes things differently. And for me, every time I looked at those charts, I just couldn't stand looking at them. And so when somebody made up the other kind, I'm like, this is amazing for me visually. And they also have another one, like I said, where they list all of the types down the center, and then on the left hand side is I think what is super offensive against it. So if it's like grass typing, let's say is in the center column, to the left hand side it would be fire because fire is stronger than grass. If it's to the right of grass, it would be like water because grass is stronger than water. And that is another one that before somebody I'd seen the one that I personally like the best. That was my second favorite one because again, I can just look down the list, be like, okay, here's this, what's to the left and right of it, and bada bing, I'm done. But again, I'm so glad that somebody made different type charts simply because people look at things differently. They pick up the information differently. And for what works for you, maybe different for what works for Kitu or what works for myself, and it's fantastic that people have gone out and just literally made other freaking type charts. I'm like, thank goodness, because I needed that in my life. We are actually going to swap over to Captain here. What time is it? It's 1:52. Okay, so I am streaming. We're going to be live for another hour.
Mm-hmm.
I've literally been in this stupid cave for an hour trying to find this girl. And now that I have her, I still have to do the other half of the cave. Where Gibble or Geibel is. I'm not really sure how you say it. I think it's supposed to be said Geibel because it only has one B. If it were Gibble, it would be like Gibble. So I think it's Geibel.
Is it?
I'm not going to say it right. I've always said Gibble, even though I know it has one B. It's an odd one for me. I've never looked at the proper pronunciation of it either, so that doesn't help. Let's just spark you for the. See if we can't get you off. I gotta run with. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really
Have a good one, Titch.
Bye. If anybody wants to like pop in on like type charts and stuff like that, like what your favorite ones are, why you like them, rest assured there's no wrong answer. So if you want to put it out there, I mean that is totally fine. You're welcome to like let us know and everything. Because like I said, there's no wrong answer for what type chart. There's no type chart that is best.
Yeah, it's just what suits you.
Yeah. That's why I always say when people like say their favorite Pokemon. Some people, oh my god, like I've heard and I've read on like forums and etc. that people ask what kind of like their favorite Pokemon is and why, and they've gotten torn into it. And I'm like, dude,
Why?
It's an opinion. It's an opinion. So why would you tear into somebody else's opinion for their favorite Pokemon?
Because it's
And so,
not
like,
their
if anybody
opinion
has-
and it's not right, basically.
Oh yeah, basically.
Assets.
But yeah, if you have a favorite Pokemon, I mean, personally, I tell people like my reasons for loving like Mew or I'm not sorry, Lapras are kind of ridiculous. Like to some people, like it has nothing to do with the effectiveness of the Pokemon. It has nothing to do with like its power. Nothing. It has zero to do with stats. Okay, it's all because when I was a child, I fell in love with Nessie the Loch Ness monster.
Oh,
And to
Nessie
this
is the
day,
absolute best.
if any crypto is real, I want it to be Nessie. And the fact that a Pokemon is based on like my favorite cryptid, it's just like awesome. And so that's why. And then like on top of that, I love the look of it. I think like it is personally such a solid looking Pokemon that actually appeal wise, I feel like appeals to such a variety of people.
Oh, I believe
It's
Nessie's
not-
real.
It's like it's not like too masculine, it's not too girly, it was specifically done to be as neutral as possible, as I guess you could say. And they did such a phenomenal job with it that I love it. I mean, Pikachu is actually the same thing. Pikachu, the reason why it's so popular is because it's so neutral across the board that it appeals to it was specifically not just because it's electric type to be yellow. It's yellow because yellow is a very neutral color. Nobody is going to like a lot of guys have trouble saying that they like the color pink because they think it's girly. Or girls are assumed to like the color pink because it's girly.
Again, thank you, society.
I cannot use
One of
it.
these days, and possibly very, very, very soon, I probably will be
I
down my
also
head.
wish there were more content from ADHD people for ADHD people. Like people with ADHD think so differently, especially with math. It was so difficult being taught by neurotypical. It would actually be very interesting and
3,
very forward
2,
to hey gamer,
1,
guess what? We named a Pokemon finally for you.
2.
It's a Ghastly, by the way. It is a Ghastly, and I want that on my team. Actually, I kind of want that on my team. What did we get here? Giga Drain. Oh no, we can't learn this anyway because you're a freaking grass type. So yeah, give up on Giga Drain. I can't learn it anyways because Rosalia cannot learn Tea Leaf. I'm sorry, cannot learn Grass.
That's not good. That's not good.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Stop! Stop! Oh! Oh! We did it!
Damn. Just damn.
Oh! Oh God! Oh my God! Oh, that was too effing close! Oh.
I've
That
got to
was too
pause for a
close.
second. I need to watch this now.
Okay, I need to. Oh God. Oh God, I thought it was gonna kill me. Noticed you're going in because you have a fighting type move on you. Oh God, if you blow up, I don't think I'm gonna be too unhappy about Notice, but I would still. Oh God.
Right, we're gonna make our way back up.
Oh God, this is gonna be such a long one. That was so. I think that was too close. That was too close for comfort. Oh, that was too close for freaking comfort. Come on, take him out already. One more hit should do it. Okay, so it's using. Well, maybe not. No, rock polish speeds it up. Never mind. Oh God, that hurt. That like. Oh,
I
God.
honestly thought you were going to lose it then.
I honestly did too. Are you kidding me?
I'm not gonna lie. Most of me is happy that it survived. A part of me, a very traitorous part of me, is
Oh,
annoyed.
I'm not surprised. I know, because you're sitting here like I get it. Don't get me wrong, I get it. As of right now, I've lost one Pokemon. You have lost 4, so you're like, die,
Yeah.
lose something. No, I get it. Don't worry, I get it. But that was too close for comfort. That was way too close for comfort. I'm pretty sure what actually saved me was the fact that my that Dan was like 5 levels above. I'm pretty sure that's literally the only thing that saved me.
Right.
That was too close for comfort. Okay, we have to get. I think I've gotten everything in here. I do need to. That was rough. That was hella rough.
Right. It is now officially nighttime. Okay.
Oh, you've been hanging out to try and go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, nice.
I
right,
need.
let's
I
get the
haven't
hell
had
out
a
of
single
here.
electric type this entire run yet. So.
Well, don't forget, like, just be aware of what Rotom does not only have an electric typing, it's a dual typing based upon what appliance you put it in. I think it's like electric. Is it electric ghost typically? And then if you use certain certain items to change it into like washing machine one, it will be
Electric water.
electric water and stuff like that. It has like if it's a fan, it's flying electric.
So what would the TV be?
The TV isn't one, I think. The TV, I think, is just the way to get it because it's the only electronic item in the house. Because it has like washing machine, lawnmower, and standard view, standard look, standard form. And then, am I going the right way? I hope I am going the right way to get the hell out of here. Oh, that's definitely not. And fan. Oh, crap. What were they? So yeah, fan is definitely flying. Washing machine is definitely water.
Lawnmower.
Lawnmower is confusing for me because I feel like it's either steel because of the blades, grass because it's a lawnmower, or ground because you push it along the ground. I cannot remember freaking Rotom on that one. That one's confusing.
Right.
You may have to. I may have to look that one up. Well, not may. I'm just gonna have to look that one up because I don't. Rotom forms. Let me pull it up here. So. Okay, so you have mow. Okay, so yeah, mower is electric grass. Fan is electric flying, and then electric water, and standard Rotom is electric ghost.
Electric grass, though.
Yes, that's why I always had trouble remembering that one. So I'm like, I have three things that kind of make sense. The fact that it's electric grass is kind of weird to me because it's a lawnmower.
I can
like,
understand why, but honestly, that sounds kind of busted.
Like I would have sat here and thought like electric steel because it's steel blades that cut grass. Ergo, bats. But what the French toast do I know?
Right.
Okay, so we're going into a different area now, and this particular area is the second half of Wayward Cave.
Substitute. Okay, that's not a bad move to
in the
have,
right
actually.
area.
For some unknown reason, it's not letting
I
me.
think it's around here. I think it's around here somewhere. At least I'm looking for the second half of it.
I don't know why it's not letting me attack. Why it's not.
There it is.
As if it's.
So I have to go through this one on my own. It's gonna kind of suck. It doesn't look like there's actually any trainers in here. So just as a reminder, I'm going to go back in and check the name of it because I don't believe I can catch anything here. No. So this is still Wayward Cave. Therefore, I can't do anything for this area. I can't do anything else for it, I guess. So yeah, that's it. We are just going to go and look around. Oh, it's light.
It's still not.
Now remember, I can't.
It's not
I can't
appearing.
catch anything here, so whatever we come across, I can just run from it, and it's fine.
No worries. Welcome back. I hope you had some good
go.
food. Like, I need to pop to the shop later
There we go.
after this as well and actually get some food
We're
myself.
just gonna mostly run from everything. I'm just here for items.
Damn, that was my last repel as
Okay,
well.
we need-
Why is this
Where's
not?
my bike? Nope. There we
Let
go.
me swap this back over as well, by the way.
What? Oh, I hit Y again, doofus.
How?
How are you?
No, I'm just like.
Absolutely ace. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's open up this little picture here because I want to see it. I just want to be able to run through here and get everything without spending too much time, which it does not show where all the Pokeballs are. Yeah. Hey, where are all the items? I want to see where they are. I don't want to have to like run around and look for them. Oh well, I guess we're running around and looking for stuff. Nah. Oh, come on. There we go. Where is stuff? I'm confused. Is it? Wait. Why can't I see anything? Hidden area. In a rock. Okay. Let's see if we can find everything then. Okay. Let's see. To access the blah blah blah. You won't need flash except for personal area, which you can find right here easily. Notably, this is the only place in the game that contains a wild Guyball. You can find the powerful earthquake here by traveling all the way through the path and going up the stairs to another hidden area. Or okay. So in a rock in a corner in the southwest area of the basement. Okay. So I am just looking for stuff.
I'm trying to.
Okay. So just as you can see, getting a Geibel down here is very. I actually didn't get anything done on it the other day. When my artist took a look at it, he wasn't too happy with how the colors, how some of the colors had healed up and everything like that. They kind of weren't as bold as he was wanting them. So hey, it's a Geibel. So what he's actually doing is he's going to go buy some different inks of different colors that are much darker, but should heal. There it is. Should heal. He wants them to go on darker, but then they'll heal lighter, basically. Oh, come on. So I haven't had anything done yet. My next appointment is on the 23rd of March. Plus some of the areas on there of the color that he had done hadn't quite healed. So, oh come on. Oh come on, let me go up. Let me go up. Let me go up. So yeah, it's still a work in progress. How are you guys doing though? Is there anything anybody wants to just like randomly talk about? Pick a topic. We'll try to discuss.
I'm trying to figure out how to get this freaking Rotom.
What is it saying?
That it comes out at night, but it doesn't say anything else because I'm touching the TV.
Let me see something. Let me see what it says. Rotom, Pokemon, Platinum. Let me see what the stipulations are. Okay, Pokemon Platinum. Rotom is a rather unique Pokemon. Yeah, that doesn't help. I want to get Rotom. Where is Rotom? I need help with catching, but some people said it was related to the so please help. Thanks. No, thank you here. Okay, beat Gardenia to get cut, enter Return of Forest, cut to the bushes. Inside there'll be 4 rooms, go straight up, 3, right, blah, 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 blah. Head to the first door to the left and center. You'll see a flickering TV with a malevolent feeling.
Yeah.
When the time of day is night, considering 8 p.m. to 3:59 a.m. or 20 to 3:59 on the digital clock pocket app based on the DS's interval clock. Inspect the TV. Okay, so here's the problem.
It's not night.
It's either not night or because what time is it there for you?
At 7:10.
Okay, so yeah, it's definitely not considered night yet.
Damn. Okay. So I've just.
Doing good, thank you. Can't believe right it is already freaking Friday. It's kind of insane. There we go.
Right. I was able to get out at least.
So okay. So if you're gonna want to get a Pokemon from there, you are gonna have to. Did you roll for the old chateau?
Oh no, I didn't actually. That's a good shout.
Yeah, the old chateau. What I would suggest is if you're gonna go back for Rotom,
Right. 3.
after.
Right.
Like if you're gonna go and try and get Rotom after 8, I would go ahead and have your roll ready, and then when you go back in for Rotom, use that roll.
Either way, I'm gonna be gunning for Rotom anyway. So like, regardless of what.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Right. Here we go. 3, 2,
So
1.
got that one.
Stop.
End of the southernmost set of jump ramps. Okay.
I can't do it anymore. I have enough wedlocks.
What's wrong?
Oh, freaking! It made me do another wedlock, but I'm just like all of my Pokemon are wedlocked already.
Oh my god. So Rotom may be getting married at the end of the southernmost set of jump ramps.
Well, at this point, it's a wash because I already have 3 wedlocks in my party.
No, it doesn't matter. It would just mean that that Pokemon also has to be wedlocked.
Well, considering the fact that like all my Pokemon need to be wedlocked anyway, it's pointless. It's a wash.
No, what you actually do is if you have any Pokemon in your boxes, it gets wedlocked to one of them. So in the case that you have to trade out, it will have its paired up Pokemon. You can just do it that way. So this way the wedlock is
I never have
satisfied.
I never have enough wedlocks. Oh my gosh. Right. Essentially, if you look at that, if you follow that link,
I have
Devil,
to officiate all the way.
that's the rules both Ema and I are working towards. And basically, 6 means that I gotta play Cupid and I gotta wedlock 2 Pokemon. The problem is,
He's been wedlocking everything.
I literally have. Like freaking get me like the official license, like get me officially registered to marry people, because at this point,
Think about it. Oops. Just think about it, Kitsu. If you ever do an actual wedlock, you'll be totally prepared for it. You'll be 100% prepared for that wedlock.
I fucking hate this. I'm don't get me wrong, I have nothing against Pokemon hitching up together and spamming out eggs and stuff like that. That's not an issue. But
But all of your Pokemon are.
at this point, the thing is that at some point I still need to breed 2 Pokemon.
There's no breeding though.
Is there no breeding in this?
Mm-mm. You wouldn't breed because if you that means you're getting extra Pokemon.
But it says that I have to breed.
But then you can't.
Ema, if the role is turned around and said that I have to breed 2 Pokemon.
Wait, what role is that?
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
I've never seen that one.
Locked in your
That's why.
country. Oh jeez, right.
I mean, yeah, if it says you have to breed a set of Pokemon, that's fine, but that should only be like 1 set.
Yeah.
Play Cupid. Choose 2 random Pokemon on your team to link wedlock style.
It was
that?
on the town one. Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah, so a town 116. Breed 2 of your Pokemon at random. It may help first to make a list of possible parents from your box and party and randomly choose from that list.
Offspring in battles. If you have not yet made it to a daycare route, okay. I didn't know there was an actual role like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. That's cool. That'll actually be pretty beneficial to you if you can get like a good setup, because it would have to be a random one, I guess. Okay.
Well, not really, because it doesn't say
yes,
breed
I
2
finished
random
the
Pokemon. It just says breed 2 Pokemon.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. No, 2 of your Pokemon at random. Oh, okay.
At random, yeah.
Damn.
So basically what you would have to do is assign each of your Pokemon a number and then randomly roll. And then whichever 2 rolls happen, those are the 2 Pokemon. So what you would probably want to do,
I'd need to have a look to
is-
see what ones would be breedable first off. And plus, they would have to be male and female.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What you would need to do is not do it until you get to an actual daycare center. The reason being, you don't know who's going to still be alive
Yeah.
when you get there. So once you get onto the route or area where there is the breeding center, I would go to your box so you can see all of your Pokemon that you have. And then you have to do 2 assignments. Assign all of your males,
And all my females.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever, and all of your females that way. You cannot use the genderless Pokemon unless you have a Ditto.
Does it Ditto
Because
work?
Ditto works with all Pokemon.
Huh.
It's just that genderless Pokemon cannot breed outside of Ditto. So if you happen to roll Ditto, have a Ditto, and roll for Ditto, and a genderless Pokemon, that's one thing. But if you don't have a Ditto, you cannot include any genderless Pokemon in the roll. So what I would do is assign your males and then assign your females separate numbers.
Okay,
roll
okay.
For them and then pair it up. Yeah.
Okay.
That way, it keeps it completely random. I got so much stuff done yesterday. Like I finished the jumper, I finished an edit, I uploaded a video for Lamb, I did a sketch for a new emote, and then more. Nice. That is really good, Ace.
He's out here burning the midnight oil. Hot damn.
Right? Nice work. In the west wall,
West Wing.
between the 2 mounds.
Between the 2 mounds.
I know, right?
Hey.
At the northwestern basement.
A
So these are considered the mounds. Okay, so at the west wall, in between two mounds, the northwest area of the basement. Okay, so I need to get up there somehow, I guess. Okay. No, that is actually really good. Like it's a good feeling to get stuff done. I'm coming across so many Guibles. This is kind of an irritating thing. I wish I could have gotten one, but my first Pokemon I came across down here wasn't even freaking a Guible. Actually,
oh wait, I
though,
forgot we
think
could catch someone on 207.
I think I got. I think Bronzor and Zubat actually came before them. I mean, yeah, but today, even though I got a good whistle, I feel so unproductive.
Yeah,
It's okay.
like
I mean, it's hard. I know you want to feel more productive than what you've done, but if that's the way your mind is, it's hard to. I understand that. In a way, in a fashion.
one
I
of
can't
the
say I understand
best
exactly how
ways
you
that
feel.
I think about it is just like you manage to do something. And honestly, especially like if it comes to days where you just don't do anything at all, the fact that you've
Okay,
done
I like that
something
there.
is something to be proud of. Granted, you
There
do
you
want to
go.
feel like you want to do more and that you could have done more, but think of it in a way that you've done something. Like think of what you've done and what you haven't done, if that makes sense.
Where am I supposed to get this at? How am I supposed to get there? Not that one. Not that one. Huh.
Pardon me.
A little bit confused here. There. Can't go that way. I go up here. I can do there, but I can't go any further. So I can jump this one. Yeah, I can't go any further. I can jump this one. Up there. Can I stop there and then go around here, maybe? Maybe that's what the trick is. Maybe. Okay, so on the fourth one, I want to let go. Okay. Okay. One.
Right, we're on
Okay, that's
207.
stuff.
Wait, do I have one for 207? Hold on.
Every time I jump something, I get attacked by Pokemon. Let me go.
I haven't caught one on here. Okay.
I haven't gone down to 207 yet. I'm still running through this wayward cave mess.
Ooh, a matchup. Okay.
A matchup?
A matchup.
Oh, a match hop. Okay. You said a match. It's not like you said match up. I'm like, what the hell? Another freaking web?
Ema, I swear.
I know you said match. I had to look down at your screen. I get that. If I think about it, it does make sense. Yes, I got so much dopamine from all the stuff I finished.
Anyone dead?
I
Nope.
dopamine level, yes, it is so high and it's so much lower today. We have to do it again. Yay! I have to do it again. So 1, 2, 3, and we stop on the fourth.
Okay.
I gotta jump just past it. Okay, let's do this again because I have to do because what I'm trying to do is at the fourth little ramp there, I have to stop because when I stop, I can go down and around where the rocks are. Oh God! Speaking of rocks, so okay. So my Google feed obviously shows me like news stuff that like things would interest me, and I would say for the most part that it's pretty accurate. I would say it's pretty accurate. Well, this
There we
recently
go.
showed me something.
Got ourselves a matchup. Right. So Devil used points earlier. So Devil, you get to name this one, my friend.
So this person, when you go after Brock in Gen 1, it definitely has to be like the older games where you can't see the back area because then the illusion doesn't work. But what it is, and I might actually see if I can find it really quick because it's so cool. They show when you go up to Brock, you see rocks lined up behind him, and somebody animated it to show. No, damn, I messed it up. Somebody animated it to show that what happened with that back row of rocks is that it was actually his Onyx, and it uncurls around him. And oh my gosh, Onyx
It's all good.
behind rock. Let me see if I can find it. I love this.
Is Devil
It was
still
so
here?
cool.
Basically he used points earlier, and I'm wondering if he's still in the chat at the moment.
Let's see. No, that's not what I wanted. Onyx rock.
I'll give her another 2 minutes. If not, Story, I'll need you to refund his points, if that's okay.
Hidden. I'm trying to find this bloody thing. It's so cool. I want you guys to see it because it's so cool. I'm trying to find it. It is such the coolest thing.
Yeah, that makes sense, Ace. It's definitely difficult, especially when you've had such a good run, basically, or that you.
Damn, I can't find it. I have to find it again somewhere else. It was just so neat that I really wanted to share it with you guys.
Yeah.
Like my brain is so addicted to dopamine, and now that yesterday we got so much dopamine, my brain was like, let's do. So let me ask you something: is there a way that?
Okay, so they're not in the chat at the moment.
And then
right.
This is just me thinking because I don't know how it would work.
Story, refund the points if you don't mind. Sorry.
You want to get like a lot done in like a day. But the dopamine basically is what's happening is that the next day you're basically on a dopamine low because the previous day you were on a high. Would it be feasible? That sucks. To essentially, I know you got a lot of stuff done yesterday, but instead of like, you have a lot of tasks to do, projects, whatever, to complete. Spread them out so that each day you accomplish a project, you get a bit of a high. So what you're basically doing is you're not getting. I don't know how to do this. I might freaking leave this cave because it's driving me up the wall.
What are you supposed to be doing?
I might actually leave this cave because I'm trying to get like the items in here, and it's driving me bonkers.
Right. So by the way, that matchup we came across,
yeah,
we caught it.
Okay.
Guess what? I named it. I named this one personally.
What'd you name him?
John Cena! Da, 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 da!
Oh, John Cena. Oh my god. I've seen people like I don't remember who I remember it for, but I remember people naming
Yo, Love Call, what up, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Oh.
I might go for the rest of these items after because it's like I said, this is driving me bonkers trying. I'll try to jump one more time, but it is so irritating to try and get this. But like that's what I mean. Like what I'm trying to say is like essentially what you're getting is a high off of completing the task.
First
So
off,
if you're getting the high too quickly, you crash afterwards. Separate the tasks on a different day so that you can kind of slowly have it sort of like it's more even keeled. In theory, yes, but when my brain knows I'm close to finishing something, I'll get a lot of dopamine from my brain and won't let me stop because I'm consistently on a dopamine. So is there a way then to like? So you're working on the on the sweater jumper. You're in the U.S. sweater over there jumper. It took me so long to understand that. I'm not gonna lie. Every time I read the word jumper, I'm like, why does everybody over there have like this big love of overalls? Because we call them overalls and jumpers over here.
wait, you call them jumpers?
Not sweaters.
Thank you.
You guys call sweat. We call them sweaters. You call them jumpers.
Yeah.
What you guys call jumpers is what we also call overalls.
Right.
You know, like the ones with like the long legs and flip over. We call them overall or coverall. Well, coveralls is more all over than even that.
Weirdly enough, no. I know people call them like Daisy Dukes and stuff like that. I've always known them as dungarees, and I don't know why.
Dungarees. I was gonna say, Lady Hot Eyes, hello and welcome, said Dungarees.
There we go.
Um,
Milady knows what's up.
So you said Daisy Dukes. Daisy Dukes.
Are they different again?
Daisy Dukes are actually a very specific kind of thing, and it's because of the Dukes of Hazzard and the character Daisy Duke. She wore these very, very short, like booty cheek shorts.
Right. Okay.
So if you see somebody wearing like booty cheek shorts, those are actually Daisy Dukes.
So they're called Daisy. Okay.
Character.
Hot pants.
So yes, a very American thing. Those are.
No worries, story.
Hot pants.
Hot pants.
Funny thing, hot pants over here are short shorts, but they are typically made out of like spandex and
Have
stuff.
Do you know what?
So they're a very specific thing.
I am not at all surprised my lady has a pair of freaking Daisy Dukes. I am not surprised at all.
When my brain does most of it, I'll get them. So, Ace, the other thing I was thinking was like, you know that you want to keep going. Is there a way to like put the project so you get one project out and you put the rest away, like up high in a closet, somewhere where it's kind of like irritating to get to. For example, I'm 5 feet tall. It's super irritating for me to get something off of the top shelf in our kitchen. Ergo, if we have candy, to which I tend to eat a lot of in a single sitting, I will put the candy on the very top shelf. So this way, I have to irritate myself with grabbing the step stool, bringing it over, opening up the cabinets, and depending upon how far I push it back, I have to actually also climb on top of the counter just to reach it. So, yo, I'm 2
inches.
Okay, I'm like, 2 feet? I'm like, what?
Everything's bigger in Scotland, trust me.
I'm like, you're 7 feet tall. You can't. No, I mean, you could be, yeah, but holy moly. I'm taller than someone.
You ain't taller than me. I'm 6'4".
It's okay. It's okay. That totally threw me.
I am
huge.
huge.
My friend, she is actually 5'10". My husband, the thing is, basically everybody is taller than me, so they all seem like really tall. But one of his friends, is particularly quite a bit taller, like in the 6 foot area.
Right.
And that's tall.
All right. Also,
tall.
Story, if you're still here, my friend.
6'3". Ooh, dang! Oh, look, a Pokeball. Here we go. Place and fire, and again, yeah, but nah, you don't know the lengths my brain will go to for dopamine. Is there a way you can have like? Do you like puzzles? And the reason why I'm asking is that puzzle isn't typically something you can complete like in one sitting. So if you have something that is inherently difficult to complete in a single sitting, you can kind of like, I would think like you can basically get stuff done and then start working on a puzzle basically because your brain's going to want to complete it, but the chances of you completing it in a single sitting are going to be pretty low, therefore you won't be able to complete it. But here's the thing, have another one ready so that this way you can go to, like, once you do complete that puzzle, you can immediately pull out a second one and start doing that one. So that this way, again, if you need something to keep going, you have some sort of like continuous puzzle to do, something that will be completed, but not immediately. A lot of Rubik's Cubes and Sudoku and whatnot just give my.
I actually like Sudokus. I don't know what it is. It's like, it's weird. Like, I've always enjoyed something with numbers. Like, Sudokus are really fun, actually. To me, it is very nerdy to say, but
no, it's not. I mean, you just like the it's something that appeals to your brain.
Right, Ema. At the bottom of the bicycle path, with that, like, with the grassy area where you got to cut to get into, is that still?
That is part of 206.
That's still part of 206. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is where you have to catch the Pokemon from. Because I was actually looking for it because I'm like, there's no grass up here. I'm confused at where I'm supposed to catch. And that is 206 over there. So the bicycle route is not its own thing. It's the bicycle route and the area below it is 206.
So it all counts as one then.
Yes. So whatever happened, whatever roll you made for the upper area, continues to that lower area.
Damn, that's a bummer.
What was it?
Gligar.
What was it?
Gligar.
Oh, Gligar.
Oh, Gligar. Okay.
Oh, well, I say Gligar because glide. All right, so what is this? Okay, so Route 206 to Orberg. So we've already done 206, correct? Yes. So here's 206. I got the match up. So I don't have to do that. This is 207. Oh, they're saying that was 206. So this is now 207. Okay. All right, so we can roll here. Let's go to the dice cam. Oh, I just dropped a dice. Nice.
Good job.
It was a D6. It was a D6, so I didn't need to use it. A 19! Yay! I can use Leer again! Yay!
Do you really want to use it for that though?
What the hell? No, but basically one of my previous rolls was that in Eterna Forest, I wasn't allowed to use a specific move until I rolled an 18, 19, or 20. I just rolled a 19, so now I can use Leer again, so Cooney can now use all of its moves.
Nice.
But now I have to actually see what 19 is. Oh! I get to choose what I catch in this area, but it can still only be one Pokemon. Nice. What is in 207? What can I even catch? Can I only catch like one thing though? Yeah, basically I can only catch a Ponyta anyways.
Well, you're kind
So I
of
already have to
hurting
do
for a
that
fire
after the
type,
matchup.
honestly. So
No, that's fine. It's just literally I can only catch one thing though. So I get to go after a Ponyta, which is actually that's really nice.
you actually lucked out with
I
that
still
one.
definitely need an official diagnosis and some dopamine uptake inhibitors. They would make this whole. So why can't you go get them? Because I know that, and again, this is just I don't understand fully how the universal healthcare works over there. Like what the stipulations and stuff are. What is stopping you from getting a diagnosis to get inhibitors? Okay, so we have basically a 25%. So basically, all I have to do is run around and get it until I get a. I mean, until I get a Ponyta. That's the one I'm going for. So.
Sounds legit.
All right. So I am gonna just chuck a Pokeball at this thing though. So what do I actually have as far as Pokeballs? I do have one Nest Ball, which is good because these guys are like levels 5 to 7. So 7 is going to be the highest level Ponyta I would come across. So the chances of me hopefully catching it in a Nest Ball are hopefully going to be pretty high. I mean, biggest thing is doctors equals a pancake, but also getting an actual diagnosis for ADHD at 24 is near impossible. Why would it be near impossible if it's a known thing? If adult ADHD is a known thing?
Is it? Are you in the UK, Ace? I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
Because basically, when it comes to doctors, like I can relate to this to a certain degree. It's the fact that if they can't see it, they don't care. Unfortunately, that's the mentality of it over here.
Okay, whereas I guess in the US, I mean,
yeah, they take it a lot more seriously. But yeah,
I feel because if that's the case over there, I would definitely say that over here, that is something that is definitely taken far more seriously here.
oh no. The mental, like seriously, like with Guy doing like the stuff with Wish and not Wish, Mind, and everything. Like I could not suggest them enough because I've personally gone through it. German, oh yeah.
Because the German system is still okay. So your system is okay.
But yeah, essentially, if you can't see it, it doesn't exist. Basically, that's
okay.
Unfortunately, that's the mentality.
So that is a huge difference between here and between the U.S. and I don't know how many countries have that kind of mentality, but I would definitely say here in the U.S., like it's a pretty big deal. I mean, geez. Um, I know employers and stuff like that often offer um, mental health things for some sort of benefit in some way for the employees, depending on where you work, mind you. I will say I did work with the county, and the county actually did provide, like if you were having like some mental health difficulties, whatever they may be, like you lost a family member, something's going on. While it wasn't medical in that sense, they actually had like 6 free sessions you could sit down and talk to like a therapist or something with. And we've accepted anxiety and depression exist, but adult ADHD is quite the new thing, and Germany is so slow with new research. Gotcha. That is very interesting. That is very interesting.
Right, there's a cave there. I don't want to go into that.
I felt like with places like Germany and the UK, and I can't say how it is for every country, obviously. We are literally just running until we get a ponytail, by the way.
Ema? Ema?
Getting out. I am live. Hold on.
I was gonna say, what the heck happened?
I'm refreshing here. It shows me live. On my internet might be kerfuffing.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay. It looks like it's back up now. Okay. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, something's happened now.
Else I didn't do? Go. I forgot to go back to my DS screen anyway. Basically, all I'm doing is running in the grass until I come across a ponytail, because that's what my role allows for. I get to pick whatever I want. I am dropping a lot of frames right now, though. So
Yeah.
So I don't know why. I am running off of Wi-Fi. That's always a big problem on my end. If I run off of Wi-Fi. So I'm actually watching my cell phone screen now. And I am, okay, so it looks like we're back. Quite a bit delay, unfortunately. But we got about a half an hour left, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going.
But what I was saying.
Sorry, go on.
Mhm.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna be
No.
slightly going over the 8 o'clock to try and see if I can get this Rotom.
That's fine. I might eventually just do some off-screen grinding to kind of get like Togepi and what do you call it, kind of leveled up and everything like that, because I really would like to have
I seriously need to grind. Like,
Ghastly, especially up. That Machop is basically going to be like a box Pokemon, because he doesn't have anything I can realistically use. Like Toxic is the only thing it can actually learn that is in, sideways like that, but what was I say? That is there it is, freaking Ponyta. Nice. I would like to have Ponyta on my team. I might be moving my team around a little bit. But Germany is quite exciting. But see, that's what I mean. I wonder if it has more to do with what that particular country chooses to aim its research at. And nice. Liam, the Ponyta. Because that was the name that somebody had popped in there. So we can finally check that one off.
we'll win.
Okay. Actually, Liam is a good name. I like Liam. All right. Ace, I know that you definitely had given this one. All right. Liam it is. All right. That was nice. That was nice that I got to choose what I wanted.
You know what? For the
Not that it even really mattered because there was literally only one thing I could get. Choose Pokemon to catch. Ponyta. There we go. Wait, Liam was no Lamb is Machop, right? Hold on.
Ema.
Hold on. I'm gonna hold on. I need to go back somewhere. I need to go back. I need to hit up a Pokemon Center and check out the name because I thought Lamb was the Machop. Oh God. Or was Lamb Togepi? Oh boy. I think I may have accidentally. I'm gonna have. Where was it? Do you remember where the name Raider was?
Back up
in
in the one where we got the second badge from. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
It's in Eternity.
Yeah. It's right
Do you
next
kinda
to the
remember where?
Pokemon.
Right next to the Pokemon. Okay. Let me go grab him because I just made a mistake. I thought I didn't cross off Liam, so I think I used it twice.
Damn it, Ema.
Move.
You had one job.
Right. Okay, so we need to move Ponyta onto the team and rename him. Shift. Twice. Okay, let's. I got to back out and rename him, guys. Sorry. Okay, so Liam is now being changed to Pokestop. Let me go do that. Thank you for telling me that, Ace. I was like, I really thought that it was. I really thought that I had it right. Hello. Okay, here we go. All right. So I do need to change you. I've got to pee. Yes. This one is going to be Pokestop. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Ace. I really appreciate that. I would have been so freaking confused, like so confused. You have no idea. Can I do the E with the thing over it?
You should be able to. It should be in others.
It is not. They don't have that in this one. Okay. They don't have the E with the thing above it. What does this look like? I could do this, which looks weird. All right, we're just gonna have to not do it because that looked really weird to me. I don't like that one. So we're just gonna do Pokestop without the little thing above the name, unfortunately, because they don't have the E like that. Here we go. Okay, so we renamed Ponyta Pokestop. There we go. All right, I have got to pee so bad right now.
Oh my gosh. I just realized that I actually have to like get dressed and actually go out and buy some food after. I don't want to go out. I really don't want to go out. But I've already used +1 of my takeout quota this month. Hate it. Right. So, yeah, I'm gonna go slightly over the time tonight because I do want to try and catch this Rotom. And if we manage to do it, we get an electric and I think it's electric and ghost because it's in the TV. I'm curious as to when you get it, when you get like electric and grass. Like that's kind of nutty. Oh jeez. A Bidoof versus a Bibarel. Okay. Okay. Badonkadonk is 19. Woohoo! What I might do, honestly, uh, I still can't believe I'm like 10 hours behind Ema. That's kind of nuts. Um, but yeah, I want to try and see if I get this Rotom because that would be a huge help because I don't have a an electric type yet. I was gonna say lightning type, and I'm just like, wait, what? Um,
Okay, here we go. Alrighty, I am back.
welcome back. I'm just musing to myself at the moment.
Let's see. The German is pronounced like the English E, and my brain is the master of getting the two confused all the time. So, the German I is pronounced like the English E. Interesting. Well, you know what? So is the Japanese I. They're so if you the Japanese don't have letters. They have
I
a
will do.
pictograph syllabary, and it's a I o. And if you're actually writing them in Romaji, which would be using like English letters to represent Japanese words, E is actually also written with an I. Just to let you know. Also, Kit, remember to send me your Pokemon after
I will
stream,
do.
and that I'm sure is a reminder to me as well.
Like it's like I'm Ace is probably gonna have to correct
Here?
me here and stuff like that. But
No.
there was a song that I alright. So basically, when I grew up, my nan
Nope,
was a
sorry.
huge lover of Elvis. And if
Mhm.
anyone is like, has anyone has ever seen any
Oh.
of the Elvis movies, they know the one. I think it's GI Blues. I think it is. The one when they get like imported over to, I think it's just like over into Germany and stuff. I remember there was like a puppet show, like a wooden puppet show, and there was a song that he sung, and I know a little bit of it, and it was sung in German. Hold on, let's see if I remember. Musiden, du stille hinaus, stille hinaus, du mein Schwarz bleibst dir. Musiden, du stille hinaus, stille hinaus, du mein Schwarz bleibst dir. That's. I apologize if I butcher any of the pronunciation, but that's literally all I remember.
That was actually really pretty.
I have a thing, like I can't speak languages, but I can sing songs in other languages, which is kind of weird. But there we go.
There we go. Okay. That I'm actually gonna call it a night for me. So I think I'm gonna do like shut down and stuff like that. I'm gonna go ahead and grind. I'm gonna grind off stream.
I
And
need to grind a fair bit off stream myself as well. Um,
mhm.
I I really want to stay past 8 so I can try and get this Rotom while I'm in like the Pokemon mindset.
That's fine.
Um,
That's
so
fine.
what
Go
I
for it.
might do, if it's okay with you, Ema, that I might keep the stream going a little bit longer so I have a bit more time to catch up.
Fine. What I'll actually do is I'll just stay tuned in
Okie dokie.
and watch you while I probably just grind my own Pokemon.
There we go.
Glad you're grinding off. Yeah, especially
I
for this. Oh, no, especially for this. Doing the grinding off stream simply because we are only playing this one day a week, and we're only playing this one day a week, and I didn't want to fill entire streams with just me grinding. So I do want to work on Lewis, Pokestop, and Gamerball. I do want to work on Lewis, Pokestop, and Gamerball, and try and get all these guys up to level 24, like the rest of the team. Because Gamer Ball is going to be a ghost and poison type. Pokestop will be pure fire type, and then Lewis evolve will actually, but that's the fun part. Will actually be ground and water. So what I end up doing, I do that too. Somebody wanted me to put objection command to actually have a sound and to have one withhold it too. You have to show your grinding. Oh no, that. Let me finish. That's what I'm gonna say. What Kitsu and I talked about doing is once I shut down, I get everything reset up and stuff to record it. And once it gets recorded, I record the entire grind session. I put it up on YouTube so anybody can go and watch the entire session to ensure that nobody dies.
Yeah.
And if they did, that they were fairly put into the box.
Yeah. So essentially,
we
there's no
specifically did that.
underhandedness off screen for like people to
Exactly.
see. Like I do have a
Exactly.
grinding video. It's just I actually haven't uploaded mine onto my YouTube yet. Um, but at some point, I probably will just upload all of the videos so far because I genuinely am running out of space on my PC.
Right. So we decided to do it that way. So this way, nobody, because like I said, we're only doing this one day a week. We didn't want to have this entire Nuzlocke drag on for like months and months, possibly a year, just because we fill it up with grind sessions. So to avoid that, it was like, okay,
Well, but
we try and do as much regular stuff on screen, but then
what you should do, because I'm doing this with her, milady.
so that this way we have gameplay live and not just grinding. All right. So I do have currently sitting out here, just as a heads up, I do have two Pokemon to name. Mando specifically asked me to name a Riolu Mando. So if in the event I do come across and catch a Riolu, I will be naming it Mando. And then the very next Pokemon we catch, as long as it is not a Riolu, will be named via Lexi, Bugaboo, which is actually really freaking adorable. Hey, my volume was low enough just to hear you not, Eudor.
Shut up.
So I'm gonna go ahead and start saving my stuff here. That is saved, which is nice. That is fine. We're gonna go ahead and close out the Nuzlocke thing. We're gonna close that out. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead right now and look for somebody to raid. Keats is going to remain live because he does want to try and get himself a
I mean, you're not wrong.
Rotom. He's gonna try she smacks you to listen.
You're not wrong. Her and her Bidoof for many talents, I swear.
Badoof.
Bidoof.
Badoof. 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 So let's see.
Oh, thank you, Ace.
We have, you know who I have not rated in a while? Oh, Raid Kit. That's so funny. I should. We're actually going to go ahead and rate. That's such a funny and good idea. We're going to go ahead.
I mean, you get to see how
We're going to rate Geeks.
quote unquote far behind I am.
All right, and that's actually going to be kind of perfect because I was planning on watching you today anyway, just as I was grinding.
Well, there we go then.
So
It works out.
All right, guys. Thank you again for hanging out and checking out me and Kitsu's dual stream of Pokemon Platinum Dicelocke, having a lot of fun with it. Fun figuring crap out for all the rules as we come across them. Because there's a lot of stuff going on that you don't think about until you get into the Dicelocke. And you're like, oh, how is that supposed to work? So it's definitely very interesting. Just quick reminders: Easter Shiny Hunt happening April 2nd with myself and Spiteri. We're gonna be racing head to head to catch Shiny Baneri. I do need to get some Pokemon still. There are still probably about 40 odd, I think, now that I'm missing. So I think I just got into the 40, like 49, I think I'm missing. But pretty much all of these are like, I have to get them from Pokemon Sword. I can't, they're just not in Shield. So I still have to do that. Let's see. We have our Pokemon Showdown happening on April 24th, 9 a.m. Eastern Time start. If you would like to participate, please get into chat because the first 7 people to queue themselves up in a queue that I'm going to open, those will be, including myself, the full 8 trainers for the Pokemon Showdown. Last person standing will have to battle against Taisho. And if they win, they get the Flex command changed over to their name and the $10 USD gift card, Amazon gift card. If they lose, then they will get the second place command that currently Guide is in control of. And Taisha will reign supreme, win the text dollar USD again. But then the very next showdown, they will no longer be champion because I don't want to keep the same exact person up there since we only do this like a handful of times. We're only doing this like maybe like every other month or something. So I don't want to prevent somebody else from claiming championship. And then of course Kitu and I's Dicelocke right there. So guys, thank you again. This is kind of silly, but we're gonna do it anyways. If you are not subscribed, you may go ahead and copy and paste this wonderful and stylish, I might add, sunglass kitty. Or you can use, if you are subscribed, the wonderful and adorable Emo Ray, because I'm Ema and it's adorable. That's all you need to know. I'm obviously using that one. So, in that sense, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for popping out and joining us. We're going to go ahead and raid Kitsu. You know who he is. If you are not already following, please do so. We not only want to finish this one, but we do in the future want to try and do some more co-op kind of streams and everything like that.
Not
Maybe
and
with other
let's
Pokemon
if we
games,
do it, please not another Nuzlocke. I just want to have a normal game for once.
No, yeah, that's the thing. Next one will just be just a fun, casual, nothing too crazy and stuff like that. We may not even have like a winner for it. It'll just be something fun, casual that we play at the same time. It could even be like a Pokemon mystery dungeon. Who knows?
True.
I've never played a Pokemon mystery dungeon. I do have them, and I know Kitsu has never played them as well. So it's just something to kind of keep in mind. Stuff like that. I'm just making sure I spelled his name right. So on that note, guys,
I'm right there.
Kitsu. I spell wrong. Like I type fast and then I spell things wrong. So we're gonna pray in Kitsu. You guys have a fantastic weekend. I will see you. I will be back on Monday. I will stream my typical time on Monday. Tuesday, I might either start early and end early because I do have a 3:30 appointment that I do have to get to. And if I end at 3, I'd have to run out of the house. And I have to be there like 15 minutes early.
Oh my gosh.
So I might end a little early. I'll probably start at the same time but end a little early. Wednesday will be fine. Thursday, I have an appointment early on, so I might start streaming late that day for our dog. So I'll keep you posted. It'll be a little bit. I'll stream, but it'll be a little bit off next week. For what time I stream, might be a little late, a little early, stuff like that. But on that note, you guys have been absolutely marvelous. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We are rating Guy today. I hope you have a fantastic, beautiful weekend. You are all amazing people. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Mental health is a real thing. Take care of yourself.
Yes.
Mwah.
I was wondering when you noticed that. And oh, hey, Ema, look at this! It's a rain out of nowhere! No, seriously, like a huge thank you. And to Ace as well, thank you so much for suggesting that Ema comes to raid the channel. It's fantastic. Like, 8 months? Oh my gosh, 8 months! Holy crap! Wait, you got 2 months on... What is it with people having months on me and like me not being there? I think I'm close to 7 with you, so I'm slightly behind. But nevertheless, thank you so much for the sub, Ema. And everyone as well, like a huge hello to everyone. Like especially if you come up from Ema stream and you've been lurking for the past 4 hours. Like seriously, a massive thank you. I found you a new sub late. Yes, because it was Country Roads if I remember correctly. You know what, actually?
Nailed it. Oh, I'm still live.
Because...
You're talking.
Right, what the heck did I do with that one?
I'll sing along with you.
You know what?
Would you like to sing together? Because you can still hear me, right?
You know what?
It's out for delivery. Nice.
Oh, I haven't sung this one in a while, actually. Thinking about it. Okay. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is all there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, blowing like a breeze. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country road, all my memories gather round her. Miner's lady, stranger to the water. Dark and dusty, painted on the sky. Misty taste, moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia,
West Virginia,
Mountain Mama,
Mama,
take me
take me
home.
home.
Country
Country
roads. I hear a voice in the
Like
morning
Mario,
as she calls me.
to call
The radio reminds
radio,
me of my home far away. Driving down the road,
driving
I
down
get the
the road,
feeling that I should have been home yesterday.
yesterday,
Yesterday.
country
Country
road,
roads, take me
me
home
home
to the place
to the place
I
I
belong.
belong.
West Virginia,
West Virginia,
Mountain
Mountain
Mama,
Mama,
take me
take me
home.
home.
Country roads,
Road,
country roads,
road,
take me
me
home
home.
to the place I
I belong.
belong. West Virginia,
West Virginia,
Mountain Mama,
Mountain Mama.
take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads, take me home. Country roads. That does not surprise me that Emo was singing along with that. Believe it or not, I think that's how I actually got to know Ema, because she appeared out of nowhere, and
You're playing Final Fantasy
bas-
VII
basically
Remake.
she ended up coming into it, and I told her that I had the song request going on for new follows. So she said to follow and says, "Do you know Country Roads?" And I'm like, the John Denver version. She's like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Of course I know it. Like, I grew up on a lot of country, so John Denver is definitely one of my favorite country singers." So yeah, like that's kind of how we met and kind of how the friendship started, because I sung Country
Yep.
Roads. So there we go.
I was looking around. I popped into your chat because you're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yes.
I was like, ooh, I just finished the game and I was wanting to watch somebody else play it. You were playing it, and then that's when you mentioned that, and I'm like, Country Roads.
Okay. This is gonna be something now.
This is not what I wanted.
Oh, my ass. There's a time and a place for everything, but not now. I mean,
I mean,
really? No worries. Look away, my lady. But seriously, there's so many amazing people in this stream. Like, seriously, just do me a favor and just follow everyone and just give everyone a follow, even if they stream or not. Just show that foxy love. Like, whatever. Like, please. Inside the TV, there appears to be a Pokemon. The Pokemon appears as if it will come out. Want to thump the TV. Douche!
Thump.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Here we go. A 20 Rotom. Holy crap. Oh crap, I just realized Badonkadonk is the absolute worst Pokemon for this.
Well, you should have water moves. There.
No, it's a water typing though.
Oh, duh.
I've
that
just
is-
realized.
I
I just realized I have the
You
worst pair up.
literally- Yeah, because you have to swap into floppy. Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Man.
Oh,
Fighting types don't work against ghost types.
oh crap, okay.
Fighting and normal type moves do not hit ghost type Pokemon.
I completely forgot.
That's why I was trying to catch you before you did anything. I've got your screen up.
Pro Pokemon player by here,
I'm
by the
trying to-
way. Just saying.
I'm trying to like watch and see what you're moving. I'm like sitting here going head to head against you, and I'm still trying to help you.
All I've got is freaking rollout, but I have no. Oh, do you know what? We got no choice, do we?
Yeah, rollout. Yeah, rollout's like
Missed. Of course it did.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna start getting this freaking grind session going on here. Okay, where's record? Here we
Oh
go.
no.
Now I'll just
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Miss.
Oh, you are in the perfect.
No!
Oh God, you used wrong.
I had no other move I could use.
No!
I was hoping it would miss. Disappeared into the TV set. I forgot that I had Bibarel as my starter Pokemon. I was going to go into that with Rotom. Oh, good grief! Why am I so stupid?
Gotta slow down. Is what you need to do. Gotta give yourself a chance to like actually look and see what's going on before just running into it.
I can't believe that. I can't fucking believe that. I am so upset. I was hoping it was going to freaking miss because it has a thing for missing. That's the problem. Well, that fucking sucks. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Hate it. 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 Oh yeah, I forgot. Of course I can't escape. Piece of crap. I can't believe this happened. Why did this happen? I mean, at least I'm getting some decent XP in here, so I suppose that's a plus. Oh, jeez. Also, what happened to the music? Is the music still going on this thing? Oh, no, I did it off, didn't I? Hold on.
No, I turned it off when you were singing.
Completely forgot about that. Rare candy, woo! I'm still upset about that, Rotom. That's twice now I've been cheated out of a freaking electric type. Okay. I see what they mean by like nighttime has like different music.
I never noticed that.
I remember Story was talking about it, so I think it's because of the fact that we've only like kept going until like 8 my time that I now see what they meant.
Yeah, that's probably it. I would never have noticed because it's only 3 o'clock here.
Yeah. Right, so Rotom would be a bad. Right, hold on. Right, who has? No one has it yet. Right, so give. Yeah, we'll give it to Machop. We'll actually do a bit of grinding in the chateau. Or chateau, whichever you want to call it. Bear with me a second, I need to stretch my leg again. Like, at some point, like, I seriously need to move this room around and actually invest in the desk. I've been going on about it for ages. Oh, bless you.
Told you. Good old Plank and Cinder.
The blankets. Oh my gosh. Like, seriously, like, for those who don't know, like, the thing behind the Plank and Cinder, it's just like, if me and if Ema and I ever own a pub or a bar, whatever you want to call it, depending on where you're from, we want to name it the Plank and Cinder. Right. Okay. Okay, so apparently we've got a very good attack stat on our Machop, so that's very handy. I love how it just uses Curse and it just like takes itself out. Oh, we learned Karate Chop, okay. Level 11 already. What level does Machop evolve into? It's Machop, Machoke, and then Machamp, right?
Yes, let me take a look.
Oh crap!
He will evolve to Machoke at level 28.
28. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Right. Bear with me a
And then
second,
because
everyone.
of the impossible evolutions, it should be around.
Right. Bear with me a second. Bear with me a second. Bear with me a second.
30 something for Machamp.
Okay. I'm gonna have to start uploading some of these videos up to YouTube because I'm running out of space. Yikes. Right. It's not gonna be so bad because of the fact that I know that like either way that I can still like download the videos from Twitch itself. The only issue is that if I do it that way, then there's going to be some parts of it that might be muted, especially like the singing parts, basically. But down 23. Fang, hello. The problem is we can do that, but it mean that we'd have to get rid of we can't get rid of Cut and we can't get rid of Rock Smash because they're both HMs. HM moves can't be forgotten.
They can be. You just have to have a shard. I don't remember which one to remove them. But it's typically not till later in the game.
Yeah. I'm just... The problem is that I know Defense Kill Rollout is a good combo. But...
The only problem with Rollout, though, and a Nuzlocke, though, is it locks you into it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
the only
thinking.
Rollout.
You know what? Stuff it. Rollout's going. The only problem with that now is that I can't use Badonkadonk anymore because now it has no moves that can hit those types.
Not unless you have, like, it learns, I think, Foresight or something.
Yeah, but I don't, unfortunately.
But yeah. It should learn water moves, though.
It did, but I got rid of it because of Cut, which was kind of a bad move on my part, but there we go. Right. Okay. So if we do it, well, we've just hit 23 anyway, so that's not bad. 23. Right, we need to level up Kiryu-chan a little bit, so. It is ghost types, yes. The only one that's the well, it's not really an exception. It's just Rotom. There's a Rotom in there. I was gonna say, can you encounter other types of Rotoms like later in this game, or is that the only one?
I think that's the only one in this game. I can look to make 100% sure, but I think so.
Of course it is. I mean, if anything, like, I'm not gonna have an issue with, like, anything in here because, like, Kiryu-chan is just strong.
Yeah, that is the only Rotom you can get in the game.
Damn.
That is the only location for it.
Oh well. Ooh, foresight. Ooh, okay. This is gonna be a tricky one, actually. Dicelocke Karate Chop. Focus energy. I'm not gonna lie, my initial think, I'm not thinking. I want to get rid of Leah, actually. Because focus energy, if I remember correctly, it increases your critical hit ratio.
You can click on it and it'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, critical hit ratio.
But yeah, typically focus energy is better than keeping Leah.
Yeah. Because especially in here, foresight is going to be crucial.
Foresight would only be necessary if you are trying to use normal or fighting moves. Otherwise, every other move hits ghost type.
Yeah. Right. I know, right? I'm just trying to think what would be a... I mean, we still need to get, like, the 6th Pokemon as well. But whatever the 6th Pokemon is going to be... Well, now you know. Kind of gutted because the electric ghost type would have been perfect with, like, the fighting type. But, there we go. So the next gym is, ghost type, is it?
Yes.
Right.
Highest level Pokemon is a level 26 Miss Mag, yes.
Right, so if that's the case, then it would mean that our cap would be 31.
Yes.
John Cena beefing up! Pretty much. Gyarados freaking Kiryu bites all the ghosts to death. If that's not Yakuza-esque, I don't know what is. I was gonna say, where are all the ghosts at?
Where's the ghost at?
Everyone just so scared because like Kiryu over here literally just chomping them out of existence. Like, even with Staravia, like, we got biting attack, so that would probably be biting them to death. I mean, Majima would be proud, I suppose. Also, is there a way that we can get, like, Growlithe for Arcanine in this? Because if so, we need to have that, so we name him Majima, so we got the Mad Dog.
Okay, so Sinnodex. No, there's not one other, but it doesn't seem like that. Pokémon. That is the Dex. Unobtainable Pokemon.
Oh, jeez, I need to stretch the leg out again. Alright.
Okay, so. Looking. Okay, so I don't see Growlithe and Arcanine.
Okay.
On the outset. So it might be something where after the main game, it would be potentially possible to get it.
Right.
But I think during the main game, it does not. I don't see where it's showing any Growlithe.
Damn.
Just the Ponyta line. There's also the Magmar line in there, and Flareon would be a possibility as well.
Oh, you can get Eevees?
Hey, yeah, there's an Eevee in here somewhere.
You're telling me.
Yeah, that's what the decks look like. I'm like, there's not very many fire types in this entire game.
No. That's what Story was saying. Alright. Hang on. I gotta turn the camera off a second. Oh. Hold on. Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay. Right. I'm gonna turn the cam off for this last little bit. I'm probably only gonna be going like another half hour anyway because food is a thing. Like granted it's just like as bad as it is, I actually haven't eaten today yet and I'm kind of peckish. All that leads me to think like what I can actually do for food. Damn, Cena's already 17. There we go. The problem is I don't have a sauce. I got veggies and rice, I just don't have a sauce. But also I am prone to snacking. So I need to get some snacks anyway, so it's fine. Bit of fresh air will do me good. Well, as fresh as the air can be in a COVID situation, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, apparently over here in the U.S., they're supposed to be by May. Anybody who wants to get vaccinated would be able to.
Well,
because they're ramping up the production and everything.
Yeah, they've got like vaccinations at the moment and stuff like that. I was gonna say vaccine covidations, and I'm just like, wait, what? But yeah, apparently they're giving it out to frontline workers, and I'm here and I'm just like, hello, I work retail. We have kept your ass fed for the past year. Surely we qualify as frontline.
Now over here, it started with frontline, what they consider frontline were emergency personnel, like nurses, doctors, police officers, firemen, stuff like that, and then elderly, and then certain individuals with certain conditions. And then I think they started doing teachers. And then by, like I said, May 1st, they're wanting to have it open up where if anybody of any age wants to get the vaccine, that's what they're pushing for, is to have enough vaccines for everybody, production-wise, to keep a consistent production of them.
I'm just
so that anybody who wants to get vaccinated can.
I'm just frustrated. I'm just frustrated.
I don't think they considered. I don't think they considered
retail.
What do you call it? Retail as frontline over here either, because they were so limited that they specifically made it towards like, okay.
Nice to know that we're the forgotten heroes. That actually annoys me. Like, I'm not being funny, it's just like we've had to go through the same stipulations and stuff like that. But the problem is that in retail, you're exposed to hundreds of thousands of customers. And it's just like they don't do anything about it, and we're not considered like frontline. That's the thing that irritates me. Like, we have kept you fed. We have risked ourselves in this kind of environment, keeping food on the shelves and keeping them stocked for you. And it's like, we're not considered frontline, or we don't get some kind of like priority. That's the thing that irks me to no end. Like, I'm sorry, but no. Like, if we've wasted our efforts and busted our asses off for the sole fact that you don't consider us frontline, then it's just like, what was the point? Honestly.
No, I agree. I mean, I used to work in retail, and if I had still been in retail now, it would frustrate me that you're like expecting me still to come to work and put myself in that situation.
I'm not being funny, but it's just like after this whole COVID thing.
And I would think.
Go on.
And I think it would be. I think the only thing I can think of is that would make sense to me. Is they would have to make sure that if they did retail, that it would have to be specific retail people, because like Walmart, or no, Walmart sells food, but places that sell entertainment as opposed to food, you know?
Yeah.
Like a movie theater employee would not be considered frontline.
No, but like grocery store
because
with fresh
movie theater
food.
is entertainment. Right, a food store that sold food. It's hard because like yes and no, fast food and restaurants are technically that because it's like people want to argue that it isn't, but it's like well, if
Again,
you have someone like who's a truck driver who is trying to get food across the country, the main source of food that they eat comes from restaurants. Ergo, restaurants now become frontline because truck drivers have to be fed in order to haul the food across the states. So at least over here, I'm saying. So it's like
okay, that I can understand.
it's one of those
Ooh,
odd
Dragon
things that I
Rage.
sometimes feel like they were considering possibly, but then they're like, there's so many stipulations for who constitutes as a frontline retail employee, because then you're going to have like every company being like, no, like GameStop over here. I don't know how it went in the other countries, but GameStop over here. They were saying we are a necessary
No,
business
you
to
are
open
fucking
because,
not. Sorry, but
but
no.
that's the thing. They were trying to pull it off that they provide
Entertainment?
tools for like no, not entertainment, but for like companies to stream, not stream, things like Zoom and stuff like that.
No.
To be able to have like video conference, they're trying to put it that we are a required business because we sell products that companies can use to set up like virtual conferences. And that's how they try. Now I cannot honestly remember if they were able to pull it off or not.
Oh.
But it's been way too long for me to remember that. But it's hard. Like I in some ways it's like I get the retail part of it because it's like you have to be very specific. And if you are in retail, let's say, and you are like you work in a grocery store, it would have to be like, okay, if you're going to come, you need to provide proof of employment for where you work. And so it's like, I think it may have been a choice to make it as simple as possible, maybe. To say that, okay, this is what constitutes as a frontline worker. Retail people don't because we don't constitute as a frontline worker. It's easier to say that than, well, these employees will be allowed to get it. But just because your employer chooses to stay open, you guys don't count. So that's like, well, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's, I can see how difficult it might be on the planning end of it to get, you basically have to determine who is more valuable as, what constitutes frontline. So for simplicity's sake, I can understand saying, elderly, certain
Oh,
people
yeah.
with these specific medical conditions, and then doctors and nurses, and any healthcare
Oh, yeah.
worker, and police officers and firemen, things like that, just to simplify it. Because I can imagine like they would be bombarded, absolutely bombarded with people in the retail sector to get it. And with so many limited doses, it's like, how do you limit it? Like, and so they have to make like the conscious choice to be like, okay, these people can get it because of these conditions. And I can't imagine it being easy to be the one to say, because they know they're going to get flack for it, unfortunately. They know
Yeah, like I can understand that, and it's just like I have respect for people who make some decisions. It's just the fact that.
But it is frustrating. It is frustrating in the sense that it's like it was not taken seriously from the beginning.
Oh no.
And had it been, research would have started sooner. We may not have been in the pickle that we are in with having to, pick and choose who is considered more important than somebody else. So but I mean 100% agree that I can't imagine like if I were still working in like grocery retail and being told you still need to come to work and expose yourself to hundreds, thousands, depending upon what store you work at. You know, I was personally in a smaller retail grocery store that didn't see the volume of places like Publix and Walmart and Targets over here. So you're talking like, you know, thousands of people a month if you want to keep your job. And I can't imagine that being easy. I would personally be like, I don't know what I should choose. You know, do I choose my health, that of my family, over what else? You know, not working. So it's a situation that was not well handled from the
No.
beginning.
But I'm not being funny, like, once all of this is over and done with, I will be moving out of retail. Like, not only, like, is the demand of work, especially in my particular store, especially, like, because we're no longer owned by Walmart, like, the deal has officially gone through. Asda is now owned by a pair of brothers, I think it's the Issa brothers, and they basically own, like, a chain of petrol stations, basically. And what they're doing is that, like, they're cutting 80% of all managerial roles, but at the same time, they're also looking at like the colleague sense of it, and they're not doing any changes to it whatsoever. And we are so badly short-staffed as is as we are at the moment. Like, we can't.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, I know that I had started in retail when I was, how old was I? I'm trying to think here. Then early 20s. So early 20s. So I was probably in retail by the time I got out for probably about 11 odd years, let's say, give or take.
Yeah.
And I mean, I specifically got out because I couldn't take the hours anymore. I couldn't take the low pay. I couldn't take the lack of benefits. Because even though I was working full time and I was offered benefits, it was like, oh shoot, I'm in the wrong deck. It was one of those things where I'm like, well, do I take benefits, thus getting, you know, money taken out of my checking, or out of my paycheck to pay for those benefits? You know, however much it was in a paycheck, I don't remember. Or do I keep all the money, forgo benefits, and be able to pay my bills and whatnot? And it's like the majority of people opted for no benefits. So it's like, I mean, in the retail sense, it is a segment of the workforce that is very rarely considered, because a lot of people, and I think one of the problems is that if you think about retail, working at McDonald's or any of these fast food retail, when these places first opened, I think the biggest problem is that, like, it was different. The people who were probably primarily working there were younger people, maybe in college, or maybe, you know, high school, just looking for, like, you know, a part-time after-school job. And you only had maybe a handful of adults on hand who were like, you know, management. And the idea was probably that these positions would only be for people who were not intending to make, for the most part, a lifetime commitment to working at these places. They were probably meant to be on your, you know, a stopping point on your way to whatever career you chose. But as time changes and the population grew, these positions that typically would have been filled with, you know, college students or high school students on a temporary basis started being filled by full-time adults who needed a job because they didn't have the education to get something different.
No, they couldn't afford it.
They couldn't afford the education. And so these positions, like I said, that should have been filled by teenagers and, you know, college students are now filled with full-time adults, sometimes working 2, 3, or more jobs just to make ends meet because they don't have the education to have. They could afford the education. Oh, son of a bitch! I need to swap out. They could afford the education, and again, education can be something that is very much based on your where you live, you know, how you grew up, things like that. I mean, technically speaking, yeah, the U.S. is broken, but I mean, quite frankly, every country.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, maybe except a handful, because no country gets it right 100% of the time. And the thing with the U.S. is that it is it's so much more based on consumerism that everything is now a commodity. Your education is considered a commodity. Your insurance is considered a commodity. Things like that. The U.S. is so consumer based that all people look at is how can I make somebody pay for it to make me money? So
In Europe, you don't have to choose between healthcare. That's true. Like, again, because like how it works with us, especially with like the NHS, stuff like that. Like a small part of our wages is taxed before we get the money, and because of that, then basically we get that free, quote unquote, free care, basically, because we pay for it bit by bit.
I mean, you technically don't have. Nobody has free health care. The difference is that the way it's seen, like oh, I need to run from this guy. You guys are being taxed, and that is how your health care is paid for, basically.
Yeah.
That's how several other countries do it. Whereas on the flip side over here, instead of being taxed for your health care, it is taken out of your pay, and sometimes your employer pays part of it. So that's essentially being taxed for it. The difference is that in how the community views everybody. And what I mean is, over here in the U.S., it's seen. Oh no, we gotta swap you out again. It's seen that a lot of people are often in the view of me first, not community. And by that I mean, when you have countries that started out in the very beginning that, you know, healthcare for all, there's always been a community sense where I pay taxes for healthcare so that somebody who doesn't have a job, who is too elderly to have a job, who for whatever reason cannot have a job, can still have healthcare. Whereas in the U.S., it's not really thought of as community anymore. It's so big and so vast that in some ways it's almost difficult to have any care for somebody, let's say, who lives across the country, because they're so far across the country. You know what I mean? I mean, and maybe that's what I mean. Maybe you don't know what I mean, because it is a vast distance, and when you have so much space in between you and the next person, it's like sometimes it's like how do you realistically care about every single person, cares about every single person on the planet.
Yeah.
You tend to think more about your family and making sure that they are taken care of and stuff first. But because the U.S. healthcare system didn't start that way, it's not easy to change it into something different for healthcare for all, because everyone's like, oh, healthcare for all, you're going to tax me this, you're going to tax me that. It's hard to get people to understand from an actual mathematical standpoint that, like, if you pay X amount of dollars in taxes compared to what you pay for in in actual healthcare, you actually end up paying less because the taxes are less than what you pay in healthcare because now everything is grouped under one umbrella, one federally run umbrella, as opposed to many umbrellas. It's hard to make people understand the math, and then of course you are going to have people who are going to look at it as like stories that people have heard from, like stories that we hear on the U.S. side about the universal health care in other countries is the
It's just pros and cons at this point, and it's just kind of. I don't know how else to say it. It's literally just pros and cons. It's just like, I think it's just like fit for like specific healthcare is supposed to have, right. Why American healthcare is so expensive because we're supposed to have the universal healthcare. When you have a healthcare plan, these things were supposed to be really, really cheap. And then
incredible wait time. You're thinking about it in that you're still thinking about it that it's cheap. The problem is that we have it over here where people are allowed to charge for medicines and things, where companies who are pharmaceuticals get to essentially there is no we're gonna get rid of this one. There's really no cap per se unless it's seen as an egregious one to what a pharmaceutical can say charge for their medicine. So it's, as Keatsu said, it is pros and cons because like with the healthcare that like my husband and I have, I can go see my primary doctor, go in, set an appointment, and I'm in like 5-10 minute wait. And then go in, see her, then be done. There's really not a lot of waiting. And then if whatever I tell my physician about, they are in a position to get me the help that I would need. Be it, as like Ace was saying, the mental health care is not seen as something that is really accepted as a healthcare issue because it's like you can't see it. Whereas over here, if you tell your doctor basically, I'm having these thoughts and things like that, you're more apt to get help with it. So like as Keatsu said, there are pros and cons to everything, but no side has it perfect.
No.
Would I like one day to see our healthcare system be put under a single umbrella? Yes, I would, so that I can guarantee that, if I see somebody walking down the street, I know that person has health care. It's more of like a good feeling for myself than any real good feeling benefit, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, when you have a community everybody has access to healthcare, everybody's healthy. And that's a benefit to everybody. But I'm talking as like an emotional sense, not like a true benefit for the community and stuff. But at the same time, it's like convince people, this is the change that are going to be made. This is how it has to get paid for. It's going to have to be something where it's a gradual process over here. If a universal healthcare is ever going to actually be a thing. Because you can't just upend an entire system. Because if you upend an entire system like that, it's just going to fail. There needs to be like progress and progression towards a change and stuff like that. But again, the only way that's going to happen is if you have the right people pushing for those changes and coming up with policy changes that actually make sense. And that really look at what the problems are and not just tackle them from the top, but really get underneath the root of the problem and be like, okay, how do we make the changes from the roots to gradually build something that is better, that actually works for the community as a whole and not just a select group of individuals and stuff. It's not easy. a lot of people just say abolish this, get rid of that. It's not that simple.
No.
To just change something suddenly, and
It's
I
essentially
don't
the domino
think enough
principle.
people get that. Can you say that again?
It's
What?
essentially the domino principle.
Oh, the domino. Yeah, you tap one, and it gradually makes. As one hits the next, eventually you have it. It eventually will happen. Everything will fall into place as it should. But it's not just, you know, snap your fingers and done. Because it's like, where you get the money from? Okay, I'm so stupid. I'm not paying attention. Where are you gonna get the money from? Okay, well the money is gonna come from here. Well, how is it gonna be taxed? How am I gonna be affected by those taxes? And there's not enough educating people for it. Unfortunately, there's no real push to educate people in how it could benefit them as well as their community. So. Okay. No, I might be done recording for the day.
Yeah, honestly.
About an hour after. Yeah, I'm done here. I've got an hour over just to grind some Pokemon, so I'm gonna call it a day.
Well, I mean, to be fair, considering like how like horrendous it started off as, then there's a bit of hope, but I know there's still a lot of work to be done. I'm just gutted about that Rotom. Genuinely freaking gutted.
It was definitely a loss. It was definitely a loss that I think one of the things that would really benefit you is so I noticed your personal playstyle. So I've played a few Nuzlocke, and this might be because I've played a few Nuzlocke and you've only done like
2.
one.
Well, this is my second,
okay.
honestly. So
This is your second. Okay. So if you consider this being like your second Nuzlocke, you're not accustomed to like slowing down. When you play games, you tend to like power through them. And you sometimes like when it comes to like a Nuzlocke, you definitely need to like slow it
yeah,
down so that you can really see what Pokemon you have, because you don't really get to pick what you get. You can put whatever team you want together within limits, but you really only get what you get. And for you, I think it would be really beneficial to like really slow down.
yeah.
Even starting with like just random trainers you come across. Really start thinking about like what you're doing, because like I said, I noticed you tend to like power through, and when you do that,
I make mistakes.
You make mistakes. You stop. You forget that what typing advantage you have,
Yeah.
what typing disadvantages you have, and things like that. So I think if you slow down quite a bit, I think you could actually do it.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. I mean, the U.S. would take. I don't have any idea of where they budget anything. I'm not disagreeing that the money needs to be turned into like different directions and stuff like that, but because I don't actually know the actual budget of what they put to anything, I'm not going to make any assumptions of how the U.S. should change it. Because I don't make the budget for the U.S.
Could you imagine if you did?
I can't. I can't. Because the thing, and that's the funny thing, people, it's very funny because like there's a lot of people think there's some simple solution to everything, and it's like I sit here and it's like I physically cannot imagine myself going in and being called in to do the entire U.S. budget, because it's like you look at it and you're like, what do you put towards the defense of the country? What do you put forth in maintaining and repairing road work? What do you put forth in ensuring education? Like, I can't see that being easy. it's not a job I would want. I would never imagine myself in that position because it's like I don't want to be the person to decide, does education take more precedence? Does, you know, the safety of the country take precedence? Does, you know, whatever the else they actually have to decide on, what takes precedence above something else? I would personally, I don't want to imagine myself in that situation, and I can't fathom it because I can't put myself in a position to be like seeing all this money and saying, okay,
Yeah.
we're going to cut finances to, let's say, the defense budget. And I know this is obviously like a ridiculous scenario, but if you say, I'm going to cut the defense budget and this is how we're going to do it, and then let's say because of my cut, something happens, I don't want to be the person to make that decision.
Yeah.
I do not want the lives of that many people
On your conscience.
on my conscience. So I just can't. I can't do it. I won't do it.
That's
Does
understandable.
stealing oil and minerals from toil country take more precedence? I don't know what takes precedence, Ace. You're asking me to make decisions for a country.
Right.
I can't. That's it's a ridiculous thing to ask somebody.
Right. I hate to like interrupt the conversation. I'm actually going to leave it there for tonight. One, because it's getting late. It's now gone 9 o'clock at night, and I really do need to get to the shop to get some food. And secondly, I am starting to get a headache. So, I do apologize, everyone. I didn't want to interrupt and everything, but somehow we're coming back slightly. Some stupid mistakes, but we're coming back slightly. I'll send you the list once I come back from the shop, Ace. So I'll remind you to do that. Again, just a huge thank you to everyone who's not only come along and looked in my stream, but also for Emas as well. And again, if you guys haven't already, please do follow her, check her out, give her all the love and support. Like seriously, she deserves it all. Depending how I feel Monday, we shall see if we do something. But I'm not making any guarantees. If you guys aren't already, by the way, should actually make a note of this. I do have my own Discord.
Hey, what's up? I missed your call.
So yeah, if you guys want to like keep rampant, I don't have the
Sounds
game,
fun.
but yeah, like again, guys, just a massive thank you for like chilling out and everything. We won't raid anyone tonight.
Neek had texted me and I asked her what time you guys were planning on going to the Strawberry Festival, because if it's early enough, I'd be able to go for like an hour or two. I know Ryan's gonna stay home and take care of some yard work, so it'd just be me.
It's on PS Plus.
But yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll
so
have
yeah,
to.
I looked on, or not.
I'll have to see about getting that, but I know I've just re-downloaded Destiny as well, so
they actually do open the Strawberry
that might be a
Festival
priority at the moment. We shall see.
So yeah, if you guys go at like that early in the morning, I would definitely be happy to go over there and spend a couple of hours with you guys before heading home to relax before we head out to Disney.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt email and such. I don't know if you can hear or not. But yeah, we'll leave it there for tonight. Again, massive thank you, everyone.
No, yeah, definitely.
Keep an eye on the Discord for updates. Same old, and everything. A massive thank you. Have a wonderful night, everyone. God bless you all. Stay safe, and as always, guys, stay foxy. I'll catch you all in the next one. Bye!